Oh, my spine.
Hello? Oh god. What's happening?
Hello? Oh, hey guys. Wow, amazing, I'm live.
Who could have guessed?
Who knew? What a surprise! Hey, oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. I was planning to do some arting today, so there's that. It's gonna be a super chill day today. Rate it, yeah. Welcome, VGG. And if you guys don't know who VGG is, Nate and Fern, the awesome duo, making all the cool. No, I was really honestly wanting to kind of stream today. What kind of art? Here, let me show you what I'm working on currently. I'm trying desperately to finish this piece by the end of the year. We're very, very close. So, yeah. Honestly, there was no love loss. Didn't miss out on anything. It didn't show. There you go. So this is what I'm working on right now. Let me turn this music down because it's a little loud. And I really want to finish. This is the last one of 7 that I've been working on this entire year. Here's the rest of them. And this is the last one, and I really want to get it done because it's the last one, and then it'll be the biggest project I ever took on for myself. It's a personal thing. Yeah, it's just, well, okay. So the story of this is that I wanted to buy some books from a creator who does a lot of cultural, folklorical. It's a blog on Filipino culture, basically. A lot of it has to do with Filipino mythology, and they sell a lot of books. And at the time, there was some books that I was really having my eye on, and I messaged them asking if I could have some books be put on hold because I wanted to get them, but at the moment didn't have the funds. And they proposed a trade instead. I make some art, and in exchange, I get some books. The books that I wanted. And so I made 2 pieces for them. Well, he wanted a piece about the 7 children of Bathala, which is the creator god in the Tagalog mythology. And I was like, sure, that sounds great. So I made, initially I was thinking of like a group picture, but instead I was like, ooh, but individual portraits would be so cool when I like started to think about it. And so I gave them the first 2, which is this one, the goddess of stars, and this one, the goddess of dawn. So I gave these 2, and after I gave this 2, they were like, oh, these 2 should be enough. Like, you don't have to make the rest of it. And this should be enough to pay for the books. But I really wanted to finish the whole thing, like all 7 of them. And at the same time, when I started on this, I realized that I knew more about like Greek and Roman mythology than I did Filipino mythology. And I took this opportunity to kind of reconnect in that way. So I was like, no, I'm going to finish all 7 of them. I didn't tell them that. And I actually, after I gave this to, I hadn't given him anything else since. And so this is going to be like a big, hey, I know you said those 2 is enough, but here's the rest of them because I just really wanted to finish it. So that's the story. And now I'm here. The last one, the goddess of flowers and rainbows. But yeah, this is going to be a whole lot more chill stream than where you guys were just at. Incidentally, Rusty's farm is going to be on screen, so make sure you join the farm, ! Join. Do you need to go flee, exit this scene, take care of yourselves, please do so. That's very important. Hey, Rusty. Hold on. Oh wait, sorry, Bradley. It's not up yet. You'll see it on screen. Yeah, too soon. Hey, Meep. Hey, Colgaff. It's launching right now. You know. The beetle. Yeah. I love my beetle. This picture still makes me very happy to this day.
Just a picture.
I wanted to make a beetle, and
Did.
I did. And immediately after that, I printed it out for myself, which doesn't happen often because I normally just like, oh, okay, then that's done. I've made a picture. Put it away. This is the first one that I was like, I must print it and put it up on my wall. There you go. Now you can join the farm. I'm gonna join. Join. Blue. Water. Plant. Oh, I didn't put exclamation point. There. Be sure to join the farm. Before you go. By the way, one of the which one was this one? It was either accessibility or like I forgot which one.
Innovation?
This was it innovation? Oh yeah, innovation. Yeah, innovation for the Indie Game Awards. You see yourselves. You can change your color if you want to know what you see here. Farm commands. That's the documentation on how to like play. Oh, thank you, Sari. That's the documentation on what you can do, what you can change. Yeah, if you're gold, that's the only color that you can't change into. If you're sub, you come out as gold off the bat. So if you don't want to not be gold, be sure to not change your colors. Hey, piano. Let me put on some music. You're hearing creepy in the background. Well, if you the poop command, what it does actually is you help gather poop from the farm animals right here on the top. We have some pigs and some cows because you use the poop for fertilizer for the farm. Very
Swinging at
important.
your enemies.
Ooh, let's see. Anything good? Sweet potato, yes. Let's buy that. Red grapes. What's on my red grapes right now? Because I know there's one. 8 plus 8 minus 3. Ooh. Should we keep more gold per harvest or less time between harvest? What do you guys think is better? Yeah, so I have you see this little bot here? It's collecting the poop, but if you put poop, then it'll start collecting that. The only thing is when you assign yourself a task, your bot only does that task. So if it's out of tasks to do, it'll just kind of stand around for a bit until you reset. But this is our entire farm right now. Trying to complete and finish all of the crops slowly but surely. We got a new plot here. Hold on. What's a plant we can take out the thing for? Carrots? Do I have? Okay, let's give you a smaller plot. Do I have a small plot? No tomatoes. Okay, let's make a small plot. Put carrots there, and then we'll put the carrots here. And see, yeah. There's actually different biomes, and the way you can unlock biomes is by freeing up all the map. So it used to be smaller and covered up, but it used to be covered by this like blank space, like lots of junk. So yeah, it's Twitch, and it's really great. It's actually the fastest way. Oh, look, Piano's feeding the animals. Put on a bell pepper. This is having Twitch help you out is the fastest way to unlock the biomes in Rusty's farm.
Just like real farming.
Because there's like just so many people. Because when you play it solo, you only have Rusty, and where's that other, the helper bot? There he is. One of him. And that's it. That's the only 2 robots that are managing your farm. So you just have to make tons of these other robots. But there's only one other robot that plants. It's this guy. See this guy? He plants. And, yeah. It's very slow when you're playing it by yourself. You tried a couple of... Yeah, so when you stream Piano, you should go ahead and put Rusty on if you can. Because it's a nice thing that's just there. And it's a nice break as well. Like, for example, for me when I'm drawing, it's nice to not have to worry about it. Alright, let's put the carrots there. Then let's remove the carrots from here. And then unlock this new crop. And then, ooh, green grapes. And then put that on this plot. There you go. And then slowly when they harvest the carrots, they'll replant the new green grapes on there. No, you don't have to. It's just a nice little thing. I like having it there. It's a nice, Bless you. Did you sneeze?
No, I stretched.
Oh. Let me fix my... Because I want to see chat. I want to be able to see chat. I'm going to put chat right here next to my I always miss what's going on in chat because it's on a different monitor. Now I can put it next to me. But yeah, for those of you who were just in a different stream, please, you don't have to be here. It's not mandatory, as like I always say. If you are working on something, you're welcome to just kind of chill and work along. Make sure you take care of yourselves, eat, hydrate. I already did finish breakfast because I was eating breakfast while I was watching VGG watch the Indie Game Awards. Was nice. I need to just put it in my Discord that I'm on. Just another. Oops, maybe not caps. Oh, I just remembered I left my other drawing glove in my bag. I accidentally took it to work with me. And let me put Rusty on always on top. So it's on always on top. Let's see, I'm growing that. Okay, leeks. Do I have a leek plot? Like a big leek plot? I'm preparing for future plots that need... No, it's a small plot now. Okay. Stick to carrots. I know the potatoes have a small plot now. Where are they? There it is. Yeah. Tomatoes too. I just switched that out. Yeah, that one also. Okay. Ooh, eggplants. Oh, eggplant's gonna be the next plant that I need to make a small plot for. Okay. Cool. I'll probably replace this with eggplant, then put something else where the eggplants are. Very nice. Very nice. Now... Oh, hey Luna! What's up? Oh, I wonder if the captions are working properly today. Let's see. You can hear right now? I know, but you always remind me to put the captions on. But recently, it hasn't really been working very well. So, nope, it's not working well today either. So, I'm just gonna turn it off. Yeah, it has been. All my beehives. Maybe. But that's why I kind of wanted to put your caption thing on, but it's not, it doesn't seem like an easy install. There was that when I was reading the documentation, I was like, oh god, there's so many words. Oh Jesus. It seems to just be like, just edit this this file and then execute the executable. The end. And I'm just like, okay. Okay. But I don't... there was a couple of other things in there. Oh, hey, Duke. What's up? I don't have anything as fancy. Your streams are far, far fancier than mine, so... Mine is one step above basic. Yeah, make sure to join the phone. Hold on, you know, let me put up a... You decided to get out of bed for a bit? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I have a a hot mug of
Stop.
ginger tea. You guys, my mug warmer has been such a fantastic purchase. I cannot recommend this thing enough to those of you who are like me that are either very slow to consume their drink or just want something to make sure that your hot drink stays hot while you're working on stuff. Ginger tea twinsies! Heck yeah, piano!
Gingers.
Heck yeah, piano! Ended up with food poisoning as oh my gosh, Duke.
Don't do that. Eat
Make sure you eat actually I highly recommend having some ginger tea. Very easy to make. Just get some ginger, dunk it in some water, boil that stuff up, add honey.
All the cool kids are doing it.
If you have lemon slices, put it in there too. Or, you know, obviously you can just buy pre-made stuff. But ginger is very, very good for you. Can't even... You know, just... If you don't, then just stay as hydrated as you can. Get some vitamin C in you. Make sure you have all that stuff. But I hope that you feel better soon if you're able to. But ginger is also really good for like tummy issues. So if you're able to ask someone to grab some for you, please do so. I woke up, so okay, maybe this is a little TMI for some people, but my body has this thing. I have unconsciously trained myself that whenever I have like phlegm, whether it's from a cold or a cough, in my sleep, I don't swallow. It just stays in my mouth. So I wake up sometimes when I have like a very bad cold or cough. I wake up in the middle of the night because my mouth is just phlegm inside. So I can like spit it out, you know. You know, thankfully, I also do not open my mouth, so it doesn't just, like, spill on the bed or anything. But I wake up with just, like, a mouthful of phlegm. I don't know how I trained myself to do it, but I'm glad I did, because it makes my cough cold last way less, because I'm not swallowing the phlegm back. But I woke up this morning with phlegm in my mouth, and I was like, oh, great, fantastic. So that's why I have my ginger tea this morning. I'll take all the sinus help. Yeah, like, I don't know how I did it. I think it was just, well, the first week of January this year, I was very, very sick. But long before that, I normally have, before the pandemic, I normally have like a yearly cough cold that I get. And at some point I was like, you know, I'm really tired of just having month-long colds, because that was normal for me. And I think my body's way of responding to that was like, you know, we should stop swallowing the phlegm. It's normally, you know, when you have a cough and you have phlegm, you spit it out, right, when you're awake, because that's your body trying to get rid of things. So you're supposed to just, like, spit it out. I think my body was like, you know, maybe while we're sleeping, if I don't swallow that, I wouldn't get sore throat as bad. And then it just started to just not swallow at night. So I just wake up with a mouthful of phlegm. Anyway, mug warmers. Very, 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 very highly recommended. I bought one. I haven't stopped using it. I love this thing. I have literally heated up a drink from being chilled in the fridge on this thing. It is that good. And bonus, You can use it slightly as a hand warmer. Like, my drink is still steaming from just being hot on the plate. Anyway, I will be back. I need to grab my drawing gloves so that I don't strain my hand from drawing so much. I've been drawing a lot and I still need to draw more. There's going to be a lot of drawing today. I will probably stream until I am complete with many of the things I have to. Please feel free to chat with me. That's part of why I stream. So, you will not be disturbing. You got one after Bradley? Candles? Oh my gosh. Sorry, Mom. Won't work as like, what do you want me to do? Put it like an open flame in your room? Oh, gosh. Anyway, I can't recommend freaking mug warmers enough. I would recommend my brand, except I bought it from Amazon Japan, and I don't think they ship this to outside of Japan. So, but anyways, I'll be right back. I need to grab stuff. Did you take your vitamin D yet?
Not yet.
Please hold that for me. Temple well. You set a candle on them, they're flameless. I see. I mean, whenever I saw the listings for mug warmers, they also are like, oh yeah, this is also, you know, if you have wax melts, you put the little ceramic pot on this thing and then that's how you heat it up. So, you know, technically. Also, if you guys struggle with the sad seasonal depression, and you're not, like, taking any other thing, vitamin D, take your vitamin D. Whatever vitamins you take, if you have vitamins you take. We have a vitamin C, vitamin D thing over here that we consume during winter because, you know, you had a sad lamp. Yeah, Creamy has a sad lamp. Oh, which reminds me, I need to put my plant light on. God dang it. Alright, I think I'm done standing up and sitting down. Welcome back, Nate. Yeah, reminders to everyone. Take care of yourselves. It's winter. Take your vitamins if you do. You have a nice drink if you do. Mine has temperature control. Yeah. It has, let's see, let me check. 45 Celsius, 55, 65, and 75, which is the hottest. And 75 Celsius is enough to... That's the setting that I use to heat up my drink. Working beautifully, I might add. I wish I knew which... Okay, I think I have the mic setting correctly. I can show you which one I got. Let me... It was on, I was getting something. Mug warmer. I was getting something else, and then I saw this, and I was like, this is the one. It was top rated, it was on sale, because see how it's, 38.99? I got it when it was like at 17. Or 24? I don't remember, but yeah. No, this is perfectly fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, so this is how my model looks like, and the cool part about this is that it has this, yeah, you can see from this picture, it has a silicone cover on around, which you can take off, which makes the base wider, if you want to use it for other things. Like right now I'm using a mug that is very, very wide at the bottom, and that's how I, here, I can, again, I don't think this ships to the States. This is Amazon Japan. I mean, you can, but it'd probably cost you a shipping fortune. Oh shit. It doesn't have... Can I delete my own message? I actually don't know. Dang it. Oh, I probably can't do that there. Can I close this? Yes. I probably should do this on actual Twitch. Can I... the message? God dang it. I can't. I don't know how. Oh, Mavi has a separate little thing. Whoa. Can I delete this message when I'm on here? La, la. I can't delete that message. Just ignore that one. I don't know how to delete this message. Oh wait, can I delete this message from here? Ugh. Well, anyway. I tried. Hopefully you're able to access the site. It looks like I clicked on it and it looks like you can. But yeah, this one works beautifully. I can tell you that from experience. I am using it at the moment. Alright, let me put my... I try and time it, wouldn't let me. That'd be funny. It'd be funny if you can time me out. Can I time myself out, I wonder? That's a question. I hope I'm not destroying my compression gloves by putting my protective... I have a wrist brace that I'm using at the moment. No, don't apologize. I'm glad you're able to get the information that you need. I will say though that it doesn't work for some mug types, or things don't work as well. So a couple of notes, I suppose, is important to mention. So if you have the kind of like mug that has the vacuum in the middle, these aren't gonna work. If you have a mug that has like a little lifted base like this, those aren't gonna work. It doesn't transfer the heat up very well. So just your basic mugs and anything that has like a flatter, wide bottom that is in direct heat with the warming platform will work. Because of the nature of how these work. Because I have this mug and I have this mug, and I tried both of them, didn't work out. Because with this one, it's the cup, it's actually like normally starts right here. So what tends to happen is this part of the cup gets very hot, but it doesn't get to the drink. I have a collection of drinking devices. I have a lot of cups and mugs. Honestly, I'm not even joking. And recently I got into these mugs. And so I have a couple of them, and I was hoping that I could use the mug warmer for these mugs, but then I realized that you can't because of how mug warmers work, right? Because the mug warmers work by heating up the base, which transfers it to the container, which then transfers it to the drink. But since this type of mug has that vacuum in the middle, which is supposed to prevent like cold from coming in or heat from coming in so that doesn't affect the drink inside, the mug warmers don't work just because of that. So yeah. No, I don't, because I can only pitch for things that I truly believe in. Yeah, it keeps that out too, exactly. So it wouldn't really warm it up. No, I didn't think about it until I used it, and I was like, my drink is getting cold. I wonder, what's going on? And then I thought about it some more, and then I was like, oh, that's right. Because when you see the flyer for this mug, it does say that it works on all types of mug, stainless steel and all of that jazz. But yeah, certain mugs are just not meant for stuff like this. Order now and we'll give you a mug. Right now, my mug is a big chonky mug. I suppose I can just take a photo and share it with everyone. Oh, I'm still playing Animal Crossing. Anyone here play Animal Crossing Pocket Camp? I am deeply, deeply, deeply into it at the moment. Actually, like, let me see. When I saw the mug instruction manual / booklet, it was like, oh yeah, you can use like thermos and stuff on it, but oh, is it? I don't know what is I don't know what is up, what new in the Pocket World games, but Animal Crossing is a very keen interest of mine, and thus I have Pocket Camp. But if you have Pocket Camp, you play Pocket Camp, I would love to have your QR code. Let me show you guys. This is my mug at the moment. As you can see, it's a very chonky boy. So I took out the silicone cover on the side so that it supports that entire base. My hand is... like, if I could fit my whole hand through the mouth, I can fit my fist inside this mug. Isn't it? It's from... let me see. What's it called? Moon Mountain Pottery, I think. Moon Mountain Pottery. There you go. If you guys want some, yeah, so my mug is like this shape. But look at these cool mugs. If you guys want a cool mug, Moon Mountain Pottery. You can also like make a custom one with her, which is one of the things I plan to do someday, but I haven't yet. Saving money for it. Let me link it to the interested. She has sales in her stories quite a bit. Cause I got mine from a sale. So sometimes she has like story sales, but I love her mugs. I want to get one more custom one someday. And they're like, some of them are tiny like this guy, but most of them are fairly large. So you're not going to be wanting left wanting on these mugs. You will have plenty of space. What is... Alright. Now, I do apologize if my mic picks up lots of random noise. I mean, I would love to have a custom mug of biblically accurate uwu, but that might cost way more than what I'm willing to pay. Okay, let me see. Can I upgrade any of these? So I was working on one yesterday. There you go. Yes, he's back. Any new mods? Do I have pinto beans? Definitely not the grapes. Do I have a mod for my pinto beans? Probably not. So let's get that. Ooh, blue grapes? Do I have mods for my blue grapes? I kind of like more energy over more harvest. Yeah, I think I'll keep that. I definitely will keep the other one. What's on my black beans? Less time. Oh, I definitely like this more. Let's buy that and reroll. Alright, cool. Now I'll move it back here so people will see our little dude harvesting, doing stuff around. What were we working on yesterday? I finished Skin, I think, yesterday. I need to change some of my brush settings because they're all not in the right one that I used for this. Okay. Somebody knock.
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh, there's a knocking at the door. Oh.
Hmm?
There's a duty. Hee. Ah, はい。はい。 Oh, yeah.
I felt like that was missing. Although, I don't know why it doesn't look right. Hmm. Where's it from?
It's Troll Trader stuff I ordered with Tom.
Let me see.
Jolly old land of England. Land of the lakes. Windy city of England.
Did you put global dominations?
Yeah, it's my company. We haven't made much headway recently, but we'll get there.
Let me lower the temperature of my drink. I feel like it's starting to really boil in my mug.
I mean, you have it set to like 65 degrees.
I put it to 55.
We're saying 65 earlier.
I know. I just put it to 55. Did I put that on a different... Oh, it's in the flour layer. Okay, I'm gonna put that above stuff. Because I need it for this layer too. Okay, that feels a little bit better. You too. Maybe make that one a little darker. Okay. It sounds good. I might also add a... Is that too strong?
See how they broke these.
What do you mean?
They always pack these stupid.
Oh, really?
Remember the bikers that were broken that you had to fix? And the spear that was broken that you had to fix?
you guys are wondering what's going on, there's just some Warhammer arrived at the house.
Don't be like me. Be better. These fiends. It's broken tops.
How do you know which one's what?
I don't. I guess by the mass, his will be bigger.
What did he get?
He got ones with flamethrowers.
Oh. You don't need to wonder, for I am among the Emperor's finest, and his radiance is always manifest.
I'm so sorry.
I didn't know you were into Warhammer, Duke. Do you play, or do you just admire, or do you paint? What's your story? Not really, you just know that, or something? Where is this coming from? Where did I put the
Those ones
other
are his.
eyeball? That's right there.
Whoops.
You just have one series of novels? Oh. Which one do you read? I'm just curious.
Any way of approaching the hobby is a good way. Ow.
Caiaphas Cain novels. Oh. Duke says that the Caiaphas Cain novels are a riot. Or Caiaphas. I don't really know how to pronounce that.
Let's see if he's about to be shamed. My phone. Oh, here it is.
Do I want this to be red instead? Not really.
Okay, that is not an ultramarine. He's allowed to stay. One, they have a set on that damn website, but that are very well painted, but they're priced as they're very well painted. So I'm buying them very slowly and constantly checking to make sure no one else buys them, because I will be very sad.
Is it like an orc or something?
No, it's Salamanders.
Hmm?
Is it broken? Is it broken?
Oh my gosh. Why did they shove that in that plastic bag?
It was also wrapped. Like, here's one.
Yeah, but that's so, like, poorly wrapped.
It doesn't look broken. Here's one.
Oh, it's one of the salamanders.
Yeah, he's joining the puppy box. The puppy brigade. It was good, but then he has like a purple tab. I was like, God damn it, I have to. And he has them like groupies on the website. I was like, I can't buy all these at once. No one else buy these. Everyone is not allowed but me.
When'd you use your Christmas money?
Because it's more than that.
Oh, is it like a whole set?
It's multiple groups of minis that are that are like not cheap on their own, but they're all very well painted.
Yeah,
and
and I love the purple that they use. It's not like overly loud.
So they're not like stupid expensive, but buying them all together kind of is.
I see.
So like every time we do an order, I'm going to buy one and hope that I'm starting with the better ones. Like no one buy those.
You're about to gulp down some Pepto-Bismol? Good luck. I would still recommend ginger over Pepto-Bismol. But good luck. If that's what you got, use what you have.
Upset stomach, diarrhea. Yay, Pepto-Bismol. I don't know if they have jingle. I'm so out of the jingle game.
We haven't really seen that style of. We know the Japanese one.
Heto Sawayaka Fuseguni, Heto Sawayaka HNS.
Yeah, that the director.
Rotas. Mhm. What was it?
What?
It was like some chocolatey drink.
Oh,
Mainichi ichin shimite tupaku.
that's a while back. I haven't seen those ads in a while.
Well, they have stopped disturbing us.
No, man, now that we've mentioned them, they're gonna come back.
Oh, fuck. Well, it will be better than your... Hey, we found out you're Filipino. Want to be a nurse?
It's so dumb.
Wonderful.
Is it better if I put like some semblance of teeth in there?
Oh, yeah, and Mini Captain. This was the chibi guy I was talking about, except not really chibi, just old.
Oh, is the itty bitty guy?
Yeah. Johnny Punches.
The baby!
That's how they used to make minis.
The teeth is a good choice. Yeah, I kind of like this one, this most recent one that I just penned in. So I might make that experiment. He's a tiny dude. Yeah, he's very small compared to this guy. Thank you for voicing that out. Helps me make my decisions. That's fine, actually.
These guys. Oh, they sent a free thing as well.
Oh, yeah. I saw that on the free figure. It said. Go first. And to that. Ah. I'm gonna show some photos too.
Oh no. A coworker and I are celebrating because the terrible business partner my boss has fucked up a contract that was super annoying so bad that we lost it. So we were like, yay! We lost the contract.
It was that annoying.
It was bad.
Or was it a really bad? Just like bad?
It's the reason I've been having to leave every day.
Oh. I wonder if he did that on purpose.
He doesn't seem to be able to do anything on purpose.
Oh. Oh man, what can I close? How many of these do I have? Okay. Now
Looks like they were all survivors on my end. Then again, most of them were small or individually wrapped. I'm not seeing any breakages, I mean.
That's good. Also, they're very stout. So,
Well, I was expecting a lot of... These got all crammed together.
Oh! They're mini guys!
Oh yeah, little bitty goblins.
That's funny.
My favorite description of these, they're not like really fighty, but they're really useful in the game, and people like it's great because anytime they kill anything, both you and your opponent will cheer for them. Like, yay!
Because they're just little guys?
Yeah, they're not made to kill. They're just made to like do other things.
The little pot shots.
Yeah, so it's like if they actually get a kill, you'll be thrilled.
That's funny. You excited to use them?
Yes. I mean, they're orcs. You should always be excited to use orcs. It's just the right thing to do.
Oh, mail.
We're so popular with our buying things. Hi.
Do, 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 do. Oh, man. I colored this really poorly. What are those?
For you, and the other one is addressed in a way I don't know who would ever address that to us, and it needs to go in the freezer.
This might be Poji's.
Oh, because it has both Mr. and Mrs. our surname.
Why is this so cold? Is it
Because-
that cold outside?
This one goes in the freezer.
Hmm.
So this one was in refrigerated transport.
Wait, hold on. Wait, let me tell Poji that we're unboxing. I think what arrived is her present. Let me see.
Well, I can't tell because it's just sent from Amazon.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, she can use our names. She knows both of them.
Are you
I think she knows my name.
get on stream?
Am I allowed to look? I'm going to look.
Just you're gonna look. Wait. Aw, dang! I don't think she's awake. She just said that I'm sending you a
Lazy,
surprise, and I
sweet.
was like, okay.
Still don't know what it is. It's a sweets gift.
May your home be filled with Christmas songs, cakes, candies, and all the love this festive season brings. Yeah, Poji was like, hey, can I have your phone number? And I was like, what? He's like, I want to send you a surprise. Here, let me send
We
a...
have to send her like a Christmas lutefisk or whatever they eat in their
Lutefisk?
pagan place.
That is not something you just eat.
I know, well, not me, but she lives in the place where they eat bad things.
She doesn't eat lutefisk.
Oh,
Not
good.
that I think so. Hey, Tibbs!
Some-
What's up?
Mock balls. First known. Heartbeat.
We just got some mail, so we're kind of loud at the moment. Make sure you put that in the fridge.
I will. It'll be okay for a little bit.
I don't know what's inside. What if it's like a ice cream cake? You're researching Vincent Hatchet. Yes.
Reto. I forget. I'm almost positive that's Reto, so yeah, freeze it.
What?
I believe that this is Reto, which is freeze rather than.
Where's the cutter? Okay.
Hey, if you all send us mail, we'll have more mail opening streams, unboxing videos.
They're not seeing us open the mail.
They're experiencing it audibly. I can send a list. No, I can't send a list of things to buy me off Troll Trader, because then they'll buy it for themselves, trolls.
Ah, this is not mine, this is Joopy's.
Fifth planet
Let me
from
tell
the sun.
Joop that I got your package. ASMR unboxing stream. Not quite. I mean, we are making noises. Not sure if they're ASMR.
Today, we're going to be opening the bag. Jump.
We are grabbing the cutter. How is the... I am, like, really curious that you... Like, I know that you wanted to get into woodworking, but that you decided that you wanted it to be a hatchet specifically.
Interesting.
Like a vintage hatchet. Like vintage tools.
Like from the book. What's the difference between a vintage hatchet and a normal one? That feels like something that technology kind of peaked. Outside of what it's made out of, I suppose.
Here, as for mysterious choice of looking into vintage hatchets, I'm looking specifically at a hewing hatchet, which is designed specifically for carpentry work.
Sounds like it would be designed specifically for hewing. Hewing, doing, and lewing.
Woodworking supplies have actually gotten worse in modern times. I mean,
I believe
that is believable, and like I think that accounts for just many things in general. Just the production quality has just gotten lower for many, many things. But it's still kind of surprising. Like, just how bad it's got. Do you have a side? Oh. Why have they gotten bad? Just, you know, the focus on profit versus
profit margins.
Yeah, profit versus
if we sell tools that don't break, people only ever buy one.
Yeah, exactly. That's about the biggest one. Like even Pyrex, which is, you know, the glass that's supposed to not break. They made it so good that people stopped buying eventually because their Pyrex glass were so good. So now the quality of Pyrex glasses have lowered so that they break, so you buy and replace them eventually. In some aspects, it is understandable because imagine a company that basically ever sells one of something. Eventually, you will just have to be forced closed down.
That's part of the problem of why things have gotten crappier is all the people selling crap are still in business, and all the people who sold good stuff went out of business.
Yeah.
Because they sold one.
Yeah. So you do need like to balance that out a little because if your company stops selling the one product you're making, then eventually you just don't ever sell anything else. You're running out of raw material. I mean, that's part of it too, probably.
Wood and metal?
I mean, not all metal is like easily accessible.
I'm happier with the little potato man than I thought.
Yeah, but the thing with the stuff that like do repairs, you know, not everything can be repaired. Like for example, cookware. You don't really repair like a glass bowl. You know what I mean? Normally when you make a glass bowl and it breaks, that's kind of it. So it's kind of just like it's a weird thing. Like if you're planning to make something that lasts a while, you have to also find yourself a different kind of business model to also keep your shop open for the people who buy that product. So yeah, like repairability is great, but it's not everything can be repaired in that fashion. And not only that, but also the accessibility of where these places can be, you know, then limits, you know, for example, if you have a repair store close to you, that's great. If you don't, then the people who are living farther away are essentially still fucked. Sampling on goes for you, but 70 still requires quite a lot of tuning up to be any good. Yeah, it's a weird balance. Because obviously you don't want the good companies to go out of business, but if they sell products so good you never buy anything else from them, then they will run out of business. Shop, like, I wish they didn't get rid of stuff like that, but, you know. That's a different thing. So technology is the one thing. Well, it's the biggest one at current era that has big planned obsolescence because of just how fast technology moves. I recently learned of a laptop company that essentially their whole business model is that you are able to fix and update your laptop yourself. But it is really expensive because of it. I was looking at it and I think checking, like, I just got like a laptop of what I think I would want, and that cost about $2,000 for the laptop. It had pretty good specs, granted, but still. Oh, 1 second. My Tamagotchi is sick. And I just noticed it. You're probably hearing the beep boops. 1 second. I'm trying to make my Tamagotchi happy.
Why won't you just love me?
Oh, still win. Yay. Alright. That's nice. Sorry about that. Dang it fell. God damn. Okay, I need to fix this later. Let me see. Planning on getting, like, new sewing machines are made of plastic inside instead of metal. Need to buy a new one. Tamagotchi. Why was it be a Tamagotchi? Because it's sick.
Oh, Here's a break.
Careful of the pieces that you lose. I wish there was a way to ensure that companies still get their business while making things repairable, but it is a weird balance. It is admittedly a very weird balance. Because especially nowadays, you know, if you do want to make things that good and that durable for the most part, and very often you will have to also dish out the cost. And that's really closes whatever it is up to many, many people. So you kind of want a weird combination of affordability while, you know, being able to stay open in business. And I'm glad I'm not that kind of a business owner. Let's just say. It sounds really hard. Totally hand tool working, apart from cheeky use of battery powered drill. Old cool. The only thing I would say is be careful that you're getting really deep into this hobby and eventually you're spending more on the tools itself than the actual act of creation, I guess. I mean, obviously you still need good tools, but I suppose if that becomes the consuming factor rather than you actually making things, then I feel like some reevaluation needs to happen. Yeah, I have a friend who can sharpen my knives for me, which is really nice. And has made our knives last a lot longer. The only thing is ceramic knives, you know, the ones that they say are supposed to last forever, they do not. They could still break and chip and lose their edge, just like anything else. That's not what I said. Putting them in your display case. Your workbench is going to be made of literally 2 pieces of construction lumber. I mean, you know, that's where it starts. It's a really good video where you'll be only be spending no more than 20 on the wood itself. Nice. I have a project right now that is, I haven't started yet, but basically it's painting on wood, and what I did is I went to the local hardware store and bought like offcuts, because our hardware store here has like a place where you can essentially just cut your own pieces of wood to like size. So all the offcuts from there get sold in a bag for like about 300 yen or so. Yeah, it's nice. So I have a lot of like little bits of wood that I can paint on and not feel too guilty about, you know? I need to open up my references. Gosh, this guy. Sweet potato. Do I have anything on my sweet potato? Yes, better. Way better. Juicy. Yes. Celery. I don't have anything on my celery. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, see, look, it's going down again. So this time last time this happened, this was what I was watching and I was like, fascinating. Goodbye, robot man, as you trample through my crops. And stuff. Bye. Wonder if there's any hardwood wedges for joinery. I don't know. Maybe. Giant thing would be. Yeah, no, it would be incredibly scary. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's just bright yellow beads. Okay, I need to use a colder yellow on these. Yeah. It's very big. Very big and very clunky. A little warmer than that. Then this is like a turquoisey. Oh man. No, this is Dinah. You're also not gonna buy a mallet, but to see if I can convince my neighbor to donate one of their offcut of their down tree so I could turn it into a mallet. I mean, could be cool if they let you. I mean, if you've been a fairly good neighbor, which I can't imagine you being a bad neighbor, honestly. Okay, that needs to get toned down a little. Okay. Spoken to them, they said they hated that tree for the longest time, so I may have a good chance. Good luck. Cool. I'm glad you have something to work with for the interim. Boom, 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 boom. It's man. Ba-da-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. How would you say that has affected your other arts, Tibbs? Because I know you're getting into the hobby to kind of like give yourself a break. Do I have any more samples? I guess some. Green. Not be too bad. Any other bracelety thing? Let me see. Come on. Show me what you got. Corally pink. Okay, I think this is all painted. Okay. Let's repeat the coral. I kind of like that color. Let's use that pattern for something else. Use this for that, okay? And relax the way you see it. Yeah. I feel that desire to make things that like you can hold. And I think that's why I don't see myself ever giving up traditional media for digital. And that I'll always go back to digital, to traditional media after a time, because I also have that thing where it's like, yeah, I want to make something more tangible. And there's just something, it's like a recent breakthrough for me recently is just enjoying texture. It's like I found that I really enjoy texture. And, you know, drawing traditionally just has it by nature. Whereas digitally, you kind of have to put it in because not every brush has a texture that you want. Get a bit of focus. Oh, I see. Wood and price, yeah, imagine. I mean, you could learn wood carving. Making little knickknacks. So you can do something with your offcuts too, you know? Do, 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 do. Make little blob cats. And honestly, so recently there's I can show you. because I want to buy something from them someday, but I have to kind of save for it and justify that purchase by this way, because they are not cheap. Art shops, is it here? Did I save it? Why is this in here? Is it here? Ah, this one. So, like, you see this guy? This is not very big. As you can see, it's like 25 millimeters big. This thing will fit in the palm of your hand. It's not that big, but it's about a mon, which if we do one-to-one conversion, it's about $100. It's probably about 90 USD with current conversions, but you know, that's not cheap. But this person only really sells cat sculptures, rounded cat shapes. But I mean, as you can see, they've sold several. All of these are relatively in the same ballpark of sizes. But I want to buy this one. It's thankfully not sold yet. But yeah. This person only ever is there an about? We can see their Instagram. Yeah. So there it is. Like, you see how big these are. Not very. Obviously, it still takes quite a bit of skill to, you know, carve something and then polish it this way. I wonder if they have the flat one that I like in here. Oh, there it is. So it's about yay big. Sorry, let me like that one, because I really want to get this one. But yeah, it's not cheap. Someday. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the green selection is impressive. Of course. Okay, where was that lady? I was gonna pick her. And you'll have plenty of offcuts to play with, Tibbs. Oh, I think that's the necklace. Oh wait, no, I think that is the shirt. No, that's gotta be the necklace. That can't be right. 1 second. Yeah, okay. I will leave it there, but da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, now the problem is I have to be careful. Let me color this piece of shirt right now so that I don't have to worry about it later. Because I'm worried I'm gonna color where the shirt is and I'm not gonna remember later. Okay, let's color this piece. Perhaps you might also look at local trade groups. I mean, yeah. Local trade groups. Oh! You know what? Tibbs. There is a Twitch streamer wood carver person. But this is a wood carver, so their pieces of wood might be more fit for carving. But their name is Woodcull Wood? Let me get that to you, because the reason I bring him up is because I had stopped over their stream several times now, a couple of times now, and I was talking about how I've been slowly getting into let me mute this. Slowly getting into wood carving myself. Very slowly. And I'm just, yeah, I just got like scrap wood. I don't really have wood that's necessarily good for carving in any way. And without knowing where I lived, Way Cool Wood, there you go. He was like, oh, like, he asked me where I lived because he was like, oh, I can mail you some, like, some of the pieces of wood that I have. I was like, oh, that's very nice of you, but I live in Japan, so probably not. There you go. So you want to follow. It's just very, like, wood carving and stuff like that. Very cool. Very chill stream, honestly, so it's nice. He was working on a series of making, like, a character for each letter of the alphabet. I don't know what letter he's on at the moment now, though. Woodworker, woodturner, woodcarver. So, I mean, you know, he probably knows a thing or two about woodworking. Look at all the tools. Oh, he also plays, he's also a musician. As evidenced by these, trumpets in the back. I don't know what this is here. Yeah, he does also do that. So there's a stream for you if you are interested. You might enjoy. Okay, back to this. And my references. But before that, let me check what upgrades we might have for rhubarb! Do I have anything on my rhubarb? No. Oh wait, we do. Hold on. This is better. Sweet potato has a really good one. Ooh, red cabbage has nothing. So let's get that. Just found a Craigslist as someone said, tree down, the word free pecan wood. So I went, what's the junk? And turns out it's perfect for the mallet. If only I had the workbench to do that. Oh. I mean, it's free wood. You could just grab it for future use. If you have the storage, you know? I don't see why not. Why not? Let's see, they have white. It seems like a darker color on the inside, maybe here too. And then I'm looking at a blurry picture for reference, so this is slightly challenging. Me and Kelly will be considering condensing the garage. Ah, okay. Good luck. I hope you make enough space. Okay, I finished that. Now I can move back to here. And then it's orange, and then it's blue. And then it's orange, and then it's white, and then it's orange, and then it's blue. I just realized that this piece of music uses Titus's laugh as part of its thing. I just heard it. Okay, and then we use a darker orange. Maybe a redder color. Your workbench is more of an actual sitting bench, won't be any longer 6 feet. Now, you know what? A bench is a bench. If you're working on it, then it's your workbench. Sometimes, while scrolling in the wild, I'll encounter a post that's like, man, like, these so-and-so artists got it so good, they have, you know, like, or like, I wish I had XYZ so that I could make XYZ art. And I'm just like, you can make that now. You don't need those stuff. Like, it's nice if you had the stuff, but it's not necessary. The magic of single square hole that will fit in. Yeah. I'm sure that once you've gotten even better, you can start making it even more modular than it would be concurrently, you know? Oh, that's the shirt. Back to the accessories. Go back to the shirt. I probably will work on the shirt after this, so I don't have to worry about that. Make sure you have proper toe protections and whatever is necessary so that you don't lose a finger or a toe or any limbs. Yeah, it's starting to look really. Need to stop keep resigning off-cut jammed into the square hole. There you go. Okay, now I need to fix her belt. Why is this paused? Oh, how do I pause that? How do I unpause it? How did I pause this? Okay, it's easy. Okay, cool. I was just like, I didn't know you could pause this game. What? Ooh, we can get a new bee bush. Let's put that in. Okay, that should be enough. Do I need more bees? Probably. Let's put a couple more bees, I guess. Suppose I could also put a butterfly. It's fine. Is this reaching enough? Okay, eventually I'll have to put one down here. Maybe two. Maybe I should put two up there. I mean, there's a lot of bushes here now. I don't think there's enough bees that are pollinating. It's fine. Can I put a beehive there? No. How about a butterfly hutch? No. That's okay. We have so many poops now. Yeah, I think I need more bees. Or butterflies. I can put it there. Sure, let's just put one there. Hey, Rook! Thank you for lurking. Okay, now that I have that. Good job on being third. Do I like that? Not really. Just like a couple of, like maybe in the centers. That feels nicer. let's see. Here's the red cabbage. I should probably get rid of this. That way more cabbages can grow. Admittedly, I'm getting slightly tired and slightly sleepy. Thank you, mug warmer. Keeping my mug and my drink nice and hot. This is yeah. That's okay. My reference. It just looks like zigzag patterns. Maybe I'll just go zigzag pattern. That's like a maroon color. We'll fix that later. Oh god. Mhm. Okay, that's that layer done. Oh my god. Take a short breather. I will BRB. I'm back, but temporarily taking a break by playing Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. Um, Meringue! Meringue can come to my camp now. Boo, boo, boom. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. That's my bag. I'll just leave that there for now. How's my Tamagotchi? Need to clean the bathroom. Oh my gosh, it's really loud. I just realized that the mic is picking up every beep boop. Probably not pleasant to hear. Okay. That should make my Tamagotchi happy. Hey! What's up? What is that? Hey, Rook. Hey, Brainoid. What's up, you guys? What's up? What you guys do today? Here comes the Cabbage Patch. Oh, you're playing Fear and Hunger! Oh, man. How was today's session? Hopefully it wasn't too rough. But, you know, it's Fear and Hunger, so it's kind of... I don't know. It just comes with the territory. Welcome in. I'm taking a short breather from the artwork at the moment. Oh, there's this. Renegade, are you able to do the welcome? Because I'm not sure if I made VIP able to do it. Could you try? Oh wait, it might have a cooldown, so give it a moment. Today's session was surprisingly productive. Oh, nice. Do you know where you are in the game? Like halfway, midway? Or absolutely no idea? Then, oh no! That's rough. How many abilities did you lose with that one single injury? Ah. That'll be a fun surprise for tomorrow, I suppose. Too much, he chopped off my spell. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. Man, those injuries can be brutal sometimes. Especially in a game like Fear and Loathing. Fear and Hunger. I keep saying Fear and Loathing.
Well, whenever you say Fear and Hunger, I keep mentally adding in Las Vegas to it. So same thing.
But, you know, if you guys need to take a break, take a breather, not be on Twitch anymore, it's not mandatory to be here, please take a rest. I'm taking a... I'm currently not drawing. I'm currently playing Animal Crossing Pocket Camp because I'm taking a short break from... I just finished the belt, so... Fear and Hunger in Las Vegas is a Fire Stream title. Feel free. Are you in Vegas? In which case, then it'll be even more appropriate. If not, nobody cares. Alright. Check in on my game a little bit later on. Today's team title was just Fungo Hungo. I mean, that's still a pretty solid title, to be honest. Oh yeah, if you guys are going to flee before you do so, please join the farm. Just put !join on chat. So you can be part of my lovely little farm here, as you can see. There's Kolsolski. You can be blue, green, purple, pink, and yellow, I think. It's just ! color. If you want to know the full commands list, it's in this command right here, ! farm commands. See, now you're green. There you go. Seems a fitting color for you. Seems like it. Blending in with the cabbages. Brainoid's pink, as is. As it should be. Now all is right in the world. Thank you for joining the farm. Yeah, I was taking a break. I finished this belt and I was like, ugh. Back to the mines for me. Back to finishing this piece. Forever hold my peace. Hopefully your next Fear and Hunger games will be even more productive than this time around. Thank you for rating. Ooh, I should make you a little thing. I don't know if you're still around. Do you want a little guy? It's very small. It's like 38 by 38 pixels. Your last traditional stream of the year. Ooh, you have your own little award show? Very cool. Yeah, a little guy. Make you a little guy. You want a little guy? Thank you. It took a little bit. It's I got super sleepy making the belt because it was like just patterns, you know? Let me save this before I open Aseprite, just in case anything happens. You'd love a little guy? Do you have any idea what you'd like the little guy to be? Something simple. Yeah, because this is a 36 by 36 pixel. So, you know, it's not going to be really big, if at all. Oh, you can! That's awesome. Okay, cool. Now you know you can do that whenever someone raids in, Johnny. Extremely little. Yeah, it's very small. I think it's like the size of a mouse cursor. I told you, it's a little guy. This is my way of practicing pixel arting. Kolslowski, there you go. How about your interpretation of this boy? It's like a little horsey! Oh, it's your horsey man. Okay, let me just roughly... This horsey man's head. This is the guy in your logo, isn't it? Hold on. I need to just screen cap this guy, because otherwise I'm gonna never see chat. I took a... Okay, there we go. Now I can close this. Posture check. Okay, that was a posture check. Okay, I did fix my posture. Thank you. It's a character from one of our LD games called Dude Ranch. For some reason. You don't know why he's so popular. Let me just get the rough... Oh, that's his belt. Oh, he has like a cow vest? It really should be this color. don't think I've played that one, but that was... I don't know which... Depending on which LD it is, then it would make perfect sense. Or not. Okay, so kind of have a rough... Oh. Give him his horsey cheeks. Oh, 47? Dang. Yeah, I would not know this game then. And it would make perfect sense that I wouldn't know this game. I wasn't even LDing that time. Had no idea what was in store for the future. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. There you go. For too long? There's even such a thing. Oops. You know what? Let's just use black, I guess. Do, 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 do. I feel like I need to make... That makes him seem like he's smiling. Sure. Why not? Pixel art seems tough, really bad at reducing things to abstract shape. Oh yeah, yeah. It's been a struggle for me. Especially, you know, blocking out those shapes, like you just said. Since I'm so used to, you know, just like normal non-pixel art. It's so easy to make a mistake. Oh, he does have a tail. Is this too pink? A little. Let's make it the original color I was gonna go with. Hardcore engineering mindset, handicap. Everything must be symmetrical and geometrical. I mean, to be fair, I can't. It's very hard for me to think the way engineers would. And also, my first ever art teacher instilled a hatred of very geometrical, straight things in me. So what we were doing in his class was definitely more like engineering, or maybe not engineering, but very ruler-based things. And he would deduct points if you were like a point centimeter off, like a 0.5 centimeter off from what it's supposed to be, and you deduct points. And I was just like, well, it's very tough. You know what? Let's remove that pixel there. Ah. Is that? Nah, it's fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, and we were like, this was, what, high school? Yeah, it was the first time I had drawing class, and I was like, ooh, I was very excited because I'd been drawing, you know, just by myself as a kid, and I was like, ooh, yeah, drawing class, I finally have, like, drawing classes. And it was that, and I was just like, oh, man, it was so rough. I hated it. I hated it so much. And, because what we would draw wasn't, like, you know, people or anything like that. It would be boxes. You know what I mean? It would be, like... Oops. You would be drawing isometric boxes like this, you know? So we would be given a box like this, or maybe, and then we'd have a front, top, and then like side, and then we were like supposed to, you know, like map it out or whatever. And so if you were, sometimes we'd have to do this part, sometimes we'd have to do like these parts. But if you were like 0.5 off, you would deduct like 0.5 from your points. And I was just like, ugh. Thankfully, it didn't kill my passion for drawing, but man, I don't like drawing buildings and using rulers for that reason, just because, you know, especially with perspective, you do need to just make it look right, because as soon as it looks off, it just doesn't look good anymore. Yeah. Perspective rulers. Like, it was fine, I guess, but... Oh, he has a little booty. You have to give him a little booty. Is that too much of a booty? There you go. Not as much of a booty as before. Move him to the floor. Is it? Oh man, that sucks. Hey Tibbs. I have an offer for you about CSP. Would I like it better if it was like this? A bigger buckle. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Not necessarily. Yeah, we'll just keep it like that. There's a little guy! I know, right? It really did. It was like I changed 2 pixels and suddenly he's like cheeked up. Okay, let me save this and then let me save that. Let me see. Yeah, okay. This is Horseman. Save. Let me save this. Let me hand it to you. Today's pixeling practice. Ah, here it is. There you go. He is so small. I mean, you could. You might have to flip him though, because he's pointing onto the left. There you go. Because he is cursor sized. Like, he's a little bit bigger than a cursor, but not too much bigger. Like, here he is, and this is my cursor, if you wanna... I mean, you probably can barely see it on a stream, but... We can do a tiny high five! Click! He's so tiny. I'm somewhat regretting not giving him his cheeky cheeks, but I think this is perfect. Might be too distracting if he's too caked up, you know? Booty certainly distracted the thought process. Well, thank you for rating. I recently keep forgetting that I do like a little artwork for people who rate me on an art day. Hope they like it. Okay, yeah, so this gal though. Ooh, okay, I'll do this pattern. Yeah, more work. That's okay. less blue. Okay, there you go. Da, 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 da. What do I need? Okay, let me put it on a separate layer for now. Okay, I'm starting. Okay, I already started off on the wrong foot. That's okay. Okay, you know what? Let's just follow. Then this color. Aw, thank you for the prime. You didn't have to, but I appreciate you. Okay, since you did that, let me do a thing for you. I'll give you the caked version of the boy. Is that a blessing or a curse or both? Duplicate. All I did was do this. Suddenly he's like, "Pachow!" I'll leave that pixel there. One pixel! That was literally one pixel, and he's suddenly so caked up. Let me do a small change. Move his leg a little more forward. It is! It is! It really is. The cowboy confidence skyrockets. I mean, if it doesn't, I don't know what would, you know? Okay, now that's saved. He's trying to be sneaky, but the clap of his cheeks are too loud. Man, it really is such a big difference. It's so crazy. There you go. There won't be such thing as a hard landing. You think he'll bounce off? Or is it more just like a cushiony fall? Okay, that's pressed too much. That's the one question. Only the cowboy knows. Ah, I think just taper it off. Okay, and then what's the next? It's layer black, and then boop boop doom. Do 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 do. Me not me me oh. Me oh me oh me oh me oh. Not me oh me now. Me oh me oh. Mm-hmm. 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 Man, the lyrics are just me oh, but I still sing it. Do 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 dee do. You know what? I can't. I have to make the first ones thinner. Do do. Alright. Have a good lurk. Give pets to the kitty. Speaking of kitties. Oh, how are the kittens? How are the kittens, Tibbs? What were their names again? Cheese and I forgot the name of the other one. Pickles? Spud! Spud. That's the one. No, I'd have to... That's only for this. Ooh, yes, kitty pigs. Also, hello, Pink Scully. Thank you for joining the farm. You're a Junimo now? I mean, I suppose, yes, you can say that. You're a little butt. Let's see, let's look for you. You might not be pink. You can turn yourself pink, though. Let's look for... Hold on. Let me upgrade that to max, so that's done. There you are. You're gold right now because you're a subscriber, so you're naturally gold. But if you want to change your color, you can't change back the gold, though. It's the only thing. So if you want to stay gold, you just stick with your... Because you're sparkly, see? You have sparkles around you. Ooh, we have a new crop! Okay, what was the one that we were replacing? I looked at it earlier and I was like, yes, it's this one next. Pumpkin. We'll do pumpkin. And I was gonna replace a cucumber patch. But the cucumber kind of needs the... Oh, wheat! I was gonna replace the wheat patch. Oh, hey Connor, what's up? Haven't seen you in a hot minute, how are you? Okay, we'll replace that with broccoli. Yeah, broccoli. Oh, I have to remove the sign first. Then replace it with broccoli. Then we'll remove the broccoli. And replace it with... What is that? With zucchini. I'll have a zucchini patch there. Watering things is always a good plan. I'm always planting. Where am I? There you go. See, I'm planting. About to go plant a seed. There you go. There's always things to plant. Let's see, is there... Oh my gosh, the bees. Let's see. Ooh, green peas! I don't think I have any modifiers on my green peas yet, so let's go buy that. What's my rhubarb modifier? Because I think I had a modifier on my rhubarb. No, this one's way better. Alright, B-roll. Bye. I'll move it back down here because this is where most of everyone is. There's also a farm dog and a farm cat. A bunch of chickens. The stream is muted on your end. Thought it was an error. Oh, all good. I said hello, how are you? And I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Hope you're well. I'm doing good. Doing all right. No complaints. Aside from just wanting to be done with this painting, but you know, that will take time and we are working on it, so can't be too mad at myself. Disappeared. Hey, nice. Welcome back. Hopefully the whatever happened in the past has in some aspects resolved itself and it wasn't too bad. Artwork is coming. Yep, it is. It just takes time, and you know, sometimes I really just don't have the patience that I should be giving these artworks. You know, sometimes just things, you know, take time. Hold on. 1 second. Was hectic, not gonna lie, but you got it managed? Heck yeah. Give yourself a high five for getting that all managed. That's very often not easy. Oops. So yeah, good job, dude. Good job on getting through that patch. And I'm glad you made it through the other side. Make sure you give yourself a good break and a rest before fully planting yourself back. It's easy to forget. And sometimes very hard to do. I still have a hard time actually taking a breather and a break. I'm so not programmed for it. That when I'm not doing anything, like when I'm on I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'll just sit around and feel like I'm forgetting something. Do I want to see something cursed? I'm unsure, but I will put faith that it's not gonna traumatize me. Sure. That's like, hey, I'm gonna... You know, I'm gonna give you something to look at? Sure, I guess. You DM'd it? Okay. That is very cursed, okay? Why did you do that? I'm not gonna do that to other people. Well, yeah, you know, when someone's like, do you want to see something cursed? You know it's gonna be cursed. You're like, people don't call things cursed very lightly. And that one is definitely... It definitely lives up to its cursed nature. It's good. No, it's cursed. I will let other people decide if they want to see that cursed image. If you want to see the cursed image, just message Natoid, I suppose. Send him a whisper. Let him whisper cursed things into your DMs. If you're gonna sleep, definitely don't ask Nate for the cursed pictures. I will say that much. I think you want to sleep, you know what I mean? Got yourself into a rabbit hole of budget hatchets? Uh-oh. This is what I mean by, like, don't let the tools distract you from the goals. Because I imagine it's only very easy to get extremely distracted from what you want to do. So take heart, be careful. You have things you want to do. Don't forget them. Ah, dang it, I have to I think I have to fix that pattern. Let me see if I could just use the liquefy tool and shift it around like that. A slight one would be good, though. Oh, is Rose here? I associate the song with him now so much. Because of his September Earth, Wind, and Fire events. Hey, Boji! Wait, oh, was that yours? I didn't check if you replied to my message, actually. Good night, Tibbs! Stop looking at hatchets! Thank you. When Creamy saw the package, he was somewhat confused because nobody has ever. The package said Mr. and Mrs. Let's say Rinks, Mr. and Mrs. Rinks, and he was like, nobody addresses us like this. Who is this from? That's too. I'll just leave it like this. It is. He put it in the fridge. It needed to be refrigerated. It was like icy. We haven't opened it yet. There should have been a message. I don't know. He opened it. If it's inside the box, then wouldn't have seen it. Like the box of the actual item itself. But if it's just in the packing box, he might have just not seen it. So, here, let me go grab the box and rummage. But you didn't hear our live reactions when the thing came in. Because it came during the stream, so... Okay. I grabbed the message. Yeah, I just said it. I said thank you. You'll look back on the stream later. It's not much, just us saying stuff because I didn't put the camera on or anything. But I guess since you gave us that, I won't be making our typical cake. I might call you when I open the box so that we can see the cake inside. Might be fun to hear the confusing. Oh, then yeah. It's somewhere. Somewhere there. Just need to look back. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I will. Because we haven't seen what it looks like. Isn't this Stardew song? Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da. Wow, ba 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 wow wow wow. Ram pam pa pam 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 pam. Ra pa 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 pam. Gotcha. Thank you for the cake. Yeah, your message is right. We probably would have preferred you over, but cake's good too. Consolation cake, since you can't be here. Well, you know you didn't have to, but appreciate that you sent us something. But I'll give you a call when we're close to opening the cake. I think with this, only the background would be... Well, I appreciate the cake. Join my farm! Exclamation point, join. So you can be in my farm. Helping with the farm chores and farm tasks. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now I need a reference for the shirt again. Thank you. There you are. If you want to be like purple, the colors are purple, pink, yellow, maybe not yellow, purple, pink, green, gray, and blue, I believe are the colors. It's just exclamation point in that color. If you want to know the full commands, it's under exclamation point farm commands, and then you can see everything. Are we growing any cute zucchinis yet? There's a few in there now. Very nice. Let's see. Any new mods? Ooh, leeks! Do my leeks have... No. Yeah, we'll buy that. And my purple grapes have better mods. We should leave it alone. Do my green grapes? I prefer what we got. Reroll the rest. Goodbye. Oh, you're green now. Let's see. Where did you go? Oh, there you are. Lots of green enjoyers in chat. Which, you know, green is a very good color. It's a calm color? Yeah. Put that on. Then let me... There's a lot going on my stream, and it's quite slow on the side of drawing. Can't be bustling all the time. I mean, yes and no. It's like making the brush. And I know that it's because of Rusty's farm. And the stream avatar is going. My computer's just not that strong when it comes to stuff like that. So it takes so much power. You know what I can do? I can close Steam for a little bit. Put that in my cart. Dude, the winter sale. The winter sale, dude. The winter sale. It's one of those things where I'm like, oh, I want to buy a thing, but I don't know. Probably shouldn't. Still no budget? I don't know about no budget. as a... Okay, I'm gonna follow this lady's. She has a different... Budget is one of them, though. Budget is one of the issues. I'm not gonna lie. I just bought paints yesterday. And I'm very like, I shouldn't buy any more things. Two cats glaring at me for food, but it's not breakfast yet. Man. How dare you starve your cats? How dare you not feed them before breakfast? How could you even? So cruel. This cruel and unusual punishment that you're giving to your cats. Tisk tisk. I need lighter. You shouldn't buy more stuff. I know. I know. I have like... So the art shop near me has some really old stuff. And by that I mean like stuff maybe from the 80s old. That's just sitting there in her shop because her shop's probably been open that long. And I bought a couple of those. Granted, they were very cheap because the paints are so old. She doesn't... Like, whenever I buy them, she's like, oh, these are so old. Are you sure you want to buy them? I don't know if they still work. But I'm just, like, super curious. I'm just like, yeah, it's fine. And then... Recently, some fluorescent paints came out. Like, fluorescent watercolors came out. And I was like, oh, I actually can't stand looking at them. They're too bright for my eyes. And yet here I am, with a box of 3 fluorescent paints in my possession. It's just one of those things. Because, I don't know, I got into like a fluorescent kick. I really don't understand it myself. Because I know my eyes don't like looking at them. But... But they're tempting and fun. It was one basically earlier this year. I don't know what it was, but I was working on a piece and then I went, you know, this would look cool if it has like some fluorescent bits. And so eventually I gave in to that desire to see that piece with a bit of fluorescent paint on it. But what I did was I bought some fluorescent color pencils. It looked pretty dang cool. People who are in my Patreon would know what I'm talking about because it's in the sketchbook rewards. And so I really love having some fluorescent accent on some of them, which can be a bit of a pain because they definitely they don't really, it's like purely sketchbook work because they're not really all that what do we call it? They're not that light fast. So if you use it, it'll be, you know, if you, and then you just let it sit out exposed to the sun, it'll fade really fast. But I really like using it. And it's a pain to like scan because it never scans properly. It's just a whole bunch of things. So it's not actually a good thing, but I don't know, it looks cool. And so when they released Holbein, which is one of my favorite commercial brand paints because it's so easy to grab here in Japan, released fluorescent watercolors. I wanted to buy a whole set, but they didn't have the smaller 5ml tubes. They only had 15ml tubes, and I was like, that's too much paint. So I got just like 3 tubes. I haven't even swatched them. All of these paints that I've gotten, I haven't swatched. And then yesterday I saw some paint that I really liked, and I was like, and then I bought more paint. Okay, I think that's good. Now I just need to go do this. At least they don't take up a lot of space. I guess there's that. Small consolation that it is. Although I don't have a lot of space to store them in anyway to begin with. Desperately running out of space over here. But that hasn't stopped me yet. I know. I know. You know it better than most. Okay, maybe not that. Alright. Bless you. Okay. Now the question of leaves. So I think I'm done with everything. Hey, bees. What's up? Do I want like a... Oh, thank you for being... I'm still there despite that. Hopefully the recap for you is good. I'm starting to debate if I want rainbows aside from the stuff in her hair. Definitely don't want this. It just gives it a weird, depending on where you are, it just gives it a weird color. So I'm gonna delete that. Now, do I want this? Not that. Oh, I still need to color the outlines too. Maybe I would just leave it like this. It's kind of nice to see the flowers without any things on top. Let me hug my mug for a second here. It's chilly and my mug is warm due to my handy-dandy mug warmer. Thank you. I'm still debating if I want something like this or not. What do you guys think? With rainbow like, ignore the fact that it's going out of frame. Obviously, if I did this, here, let me make that easy. There, so it's gonna be something like this. One without rainbow. So this is with rainbow or without rainbow? That's 2 for without. You think with? Oh man. But a bit more transparent. Well, this is a... Because, you know, I can't make it too transparent that you can't see it. So this will probably be the most transparent I will make it. If more transparency is the thing. Because I still want to, like... Because she's the goddess of flowers and rainbows. Her name is just the Tagalog word for rainbow. So that's why I want to put a rainbow in, but obviously I don't have to be that obvious. She has that rainbow highlight on her hair. So it could be just that. That, like, I worry about that. What Bee said is that that it's distracting, but at the same time, I do also think that the flowers can be a little bit overwhelming. And the excuse me. And there's a lot of colors going on, and the rainbow kind of flattens it a little. I'm not sure. Well, I'm not sure what to do, so that's why I'm, like, gathering intel. So I can make a better decision about what to do with this, because I'm still quite torn on whether I should or should not. That's why initially I even had, like, a gradient overlay on top of everything, but I didn't like how it made some parts look. Beam of light is shining down. That's giving me ideas. 1 second. What if... Wait, oh. Maybe this is true translucent. Then purple. I don't know. Dang it. I think I'm close to where I want it to be, but I'm not there. Because the way you were like, oh yeah, it looks like the light is shining down. So if I made it kind of more like that, maybe it'll feel more like there is a direct beam coming from her or shining down at her. Maybe I need to organize this rainbow first. Hold on. So if I just make a normal layer and then yellow, then green, then blue, then purple. Make this a little smaller. I'll probably redo the yellow just so that you could see it a little better. It's kind of buried by the green and the orange. Then is that too direct? I feel like that's a little too direct. Dang it! How do I do this? She under attack. She's under attack by the colors of the rainbow. Diagonal across the face, a thinner stream. I don't want it to cross the face so much because right now, the first thing you'd look at when you look at this piece, I bet, is this part. Like when you first look at this, you see this first and foremost, and then maybe you look at that. So this is number 1, and then this is number 2. And that's because this is just such a huge patch of bright blue amongst all this other color. It's giving it like a contrast pop. And so part of this was to kind of mute this down a little and kind of bring more attention to this a little. So it gives it, like, it puts the focus back up here first, maybe. I don't really know if that blue is enough, but it's definitely a lot brighter than the short blue now with this on. The reddish lighting. Yeah, I was trying to do rainbow lighting around. What if? Red. I'll go in a circle. Orange. Okay, hold on. Let's start with red. Just like around her face area, then orange. Then yellow further out. Then green. How's this lighting looking like? Let me put some more yellow back in. Green. Then blue. Then purple. I kind of like that. And just this kind of hole by the eye. Makes everything kind of blend in just a little, except for the eye. So it really brings you to the eye. How's that look? Let me clean it up. 1 second. Let me make a duplicate. Remember, kids, when you're not sure, duplicate it.
That's no good.
Okay, so everyone close your eyes and then let me know what's the first thing you see. What's the first thing you focus on when you look at this? Maybe I should hold on. Maybe I should remove distracting items on the stream page. Like this and maybe this. Oh, not that one. Nine out of 10 eyes. Okay, good. That's good. It's working as intended. Thank you, Scully. It was your words about how, like, looks like there's a light shining on her that made me go, Yeah, I think we're keeping it. And then we're gonna do a couple of leaves. The eye and then the hand. Okay, awesome. Okay. We're keeping this. We're keeping this. This is a keeper. And I don't need to color the line work if we're doing this because the lighting is already coloring it. Thank you so much. I appreciate the help very, very much. Let me delete some of that. Yeah, light shining, which is just good. Don't need to be like a 1 out of 10 time was the bottom flower. Yeah, I could understand that. I could just kind of dab some yellow onto green. Could dab some green onto it just to kind of mitigate how red it is. Ugh. Forgot this isn't. There you go. Just dampen it a little. But it is kind of just like a big flower in any case. And that's fine. I'm okay with that. There you go. Dampens that a little. It's been purpled by yeah, it is like in here. There's the lighting over it is blue and purple, so it's definitely making it stand out to be more pink. Maybe I'll do a little bit of this as well while we're at it. Over here, just a little bit of blue, just to buffer the white a little, dim it down a tad. So you're really looking at the eye. Also just add a little bit of blue. Yeah. Now that that's there, do I add the leaves? I'm still a little torn on the leaves. Even though, was it you, Storm, that suggested the kind of the faded leaves? Let me see the first one. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum, bum-bum, ba-dum-bum, bum-bum, bum-bum, bum-bum. I should... Hold on. Because I just remembered that I do need to copy this color and put that... Do I need this? No. I can delete that. Ooh, that really nice warms it up for a bit. Is she from a book or a show? No, she is from Filipino mythology. She's one of the 7 in the Tagalog mythos. She is one of the 7 children of Bathala. Okay, let me just tell the story of all these characters really quickly. All these guys that I made pictures of. So the story that I'm about to say is mainly her. It's about her. And basically one day, and it's a story about how rainbows came into being. One day, the father god called Bathala called all of his children for a meeting. So everyone arrived. You know, everyone arrived. Let me go to the start. the sun god, the god of wind, the god of lightning, the goddess of dawn, and then the goddess of harvest, and the goddess of stars. That is their pants. This is their covering. That is it. I designed it after the traditional. So the story is from a specific area of Manila, not Manila, but the Philippines, called Mindoro, and there's the native peoples called the Mangyan. Let me just show you the reference real quick. So these are the Mangyan people. And I, like, from this alone, you can see where I based the clothing off of. Right? So these are the ladies mostly. And the men really only wear that. That's about, like, that's it. You know, when they're working in the field, yeah, see? That's it. That's their pants. This is actually their writing system. The traditional, it's a native writing system that survived the purging of the Spanish. But there's not a lot of practitioners of this writing system anymore. And actually, they only use this whenever they write love poetry on bamboo. So what this guy is doing here. See, he's like carving on a piece of bamboo. That's what he's doing. He's writing a love poem for his significant other. And they use this exclusively for that. And they do a lot of bead work. And their traditional clothing has this like very geometric patterning to them. So that's where their clothes are from. And I based it solely from like this tribe of people because they're one of the native peoples of the area. And the story is from the area. So I wanted to kind of keep it close to that. So they don't look very fantastical. You know, they look quite plain. But honestly, when you think about gods and goddesses as envisioned by their native people, they're not too far from how the normal daily, you know, wearing of people. Like, if you think about Greek gods and goddesses, they're kind of just people. They don't have any significant. I think if there's an exception to that, it would be the kami of Shinto beliefs and the Hindu gods and goddesses, because, you know, some of them have like animal heads and Egyptians too. But for the most part, they're wearing very typical clothes, so I just kind of kept it like that. But anyway, so everyone arrived at the story. The shade of blue would make them considered royalty. Actually, in my reference, right, you see this lady that's wearing white. She's also Mangyan, but slightly different. So there's two variants, I suppose. I don't know what the proper word would be. But the ones that are wearing blue are considered like the original Mangyan people. And then these are like, they kind of separated themselves, so they wear white. So that's why most of their clothing is blue. So that's very actually like tribe specific. But in the story, so all of the children arrived, right? The only one I didn't paint is Bathala. All the children arrived except for the goddess of flowers, who, like prancing about in the mortal realm, with all the flowers, you know, I guess makes sense, right? She likes flowers. She's the goddess of flowers. But so they tried to send for her again, and they couldn't, like, they either couldn't find her, or she didn't respond right away. And eventually Bathala got so mad. He was just like, oh well, she likes spending so much time with those flowers, and she just spent all of her time there. And she wasn't allowed to go back to the realm of the gods and goddesses. So she was cast out. Because I think by how the story is being told, like, that wasn't the first time that it's happened where she's late. And so she spent her time in the mortal realm, and then the people really liked her too, you know. She's like kind and stuff. So what they did for her is that where her house is, they built an archway that was made of different flowers. And that is supposedly how rainbows came to be. And that's also why, like, if you look at the composition, hers is very different. Like, she's lying down. Everyone's kind of standing up. Or, like, you know, more upright, basically. And also a little bit farther away. Even the ones that are sitting down. But she is different, and that is on purpose. It's kind of a slight nod to that fact that she did get kicked out of the heavenly realm. And so we come to the next thing I'm trying to decide on, which is the leaves. If you notice, everyone's picture frames have leaves. Hers has a lot because she's the goddess of harvest. And, you know, so everyone has a bit of leaves going on. And I'm debating if yeah, because she was kind. And she liked hanging out in the mortal realm, just amidst the flowers and the people. And so I guess that endeared her to the people, you know. And she stayed kind, even though she got kicked out. Because by the time she tried to go back, it was like really, really late. And so she was trying to make her way back, but found that she couldn't. And then eventually the messenger of the gods was like, well, you see, you got kicked out, so you can't come back anymore. And she was sad about that, of course, but, you know, she made a home for herself in the mortal realm. Then the people made her an archway of flowers, and that became the rainbow, the first rainbow. That's why I wanted to put her kind of like lying down. Where we're kind of looking down at her from above. That's more nods to just like, yep, she's been kicked out of heaven. Initially, Initially, this was gonna be the composition where she's walking away instead. But I thought more of like an Ophelia. You guys are familiar with Ophelia? And that's the current one. And that turned into this. Yeah, I mean, I gotta put notes. This is when I was trying to decide what plants were around. Because these plants are native to the Philippines. Some of them are endemic to the Philippines, and I can only find them there. Well, I don't think I featured... No, there's I think these ones here, these orchids that are hidden, you can only find in the Philippines, but I don't remember exactly, because I think the rest you can find elsewhere. As of course, especially now, with people just bringing plants to and fro different places. But yeah, so Storm Knight suggested that I have leaves on. Like, I put leaves, but some of them would be wilted to kind of show the you look at her face. I gave her some moles just to, like, mix it up. I imagined that she would be pretty for a goddess of flowers, you know? But yeah, but now I'm like, do I really want the leaves and then the wilty leaves, or do I just have no leaves? You know, which really separates her is the only thing. And I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. If I separate her like that. On the other hand, maybe some wilted would be not bad. Really? I could also just steal leaves from the other guys and switch it up. Like, I could just... Because they all have the same frame that I just copy-pasted. So I can just copy-paste the same frame. And then replace some of the leaves to be wilted. The only thing with that would be, like, everyone hasn't... I've drawn them differently each time. Hers is... This is the very first one of the set, is this one. And this is the latest. I could give her flowers and said bamboo doesn't really have flowers though.
It's grass.
Yeah, it's grass. So the most I can give is leaves. Bamboo is a resource that we need to utilize further. Pick some from each. I mean, it's almost, if I do that, it's almost easier to just draw them. Because, like, I'd have to open a file, copy, and then paste, and then copy, and then paste, and then I have to erase, and then, you know, there's so many steps, it's easier to just draw. Yeah, I like the wilted idea too, and that's why I considered it heavily. Okay. Let me pull up some references. Let me close this since I'm done with that. Bamboo. Yeah. I think, yeah, in the end, I think the wilted leaf idea is still pretty cool, and I think it's a nice little... Ooh, that's a new one. You don't have anything on the yellow bell pepper. Buy that. Do I have anything on green leaves? Green grapes, rather. Yeah. Do that. I wish it would pick a different plant. No, this is better than that one. Yeah, thank you, Storm Knight, for the idea. And for letting me use your idea. What is the name of the culture they're based on again? Mangyan. Mangyan. Tribe. Mangyan. Yeah, there is... So there is a... Yeah, so there's 8 groups of them. Hanuno'o is the ones that consider themselves kind of like the original Mangyan group. They're the ones that wear blue. Mahal na makaako. Yeah, so... Mangyan. Oh, I don't even know if you're seeing this. You're seeing part of it. You saw the title, there you go. Mangyan, yeah. Thank you, Scully. I actually, in my research for references and things, I learned that they're kind of as it seems to be with many indigenous tribes in the modern era, their people are quite poor because most of the populace lives, you know, in the mountains, and, you know, when they go trade for whatever they've farmed, they normally get the very short end of the stick in terms of trade. Yeah. And I guess they're, in some capacity, they're seen as kind of like terrorists in a way. I don't know why. Because they're obviously the native peoples of the area. But yeah, and they're not... Unfortunately, the Philippines is not a location where the tribal culture is very well preserved or is being well protected. It's just so corrupt over there. And the colonial way of thinking is so deeply embedded into the daily lives of people that, you know, made outside is better than what's local. And it's quite hard to fight against thinking when it's pressed on so hard. Yeah, it's a, you know, if you guys didn't know, the Philippines was colonized by Spain long time ago and basically lived there for 300 years. And one of the things that they did is burn all of the books and the knowledge of the native people. There was like a big event where they tried to burn as much as they could. And so, actually, before Spain arrived, the Philippines had its own written language called Baybayin. I'll show you guys. Okay. That is, we don't really know how it's used properly. We only know like the like what kind of letter stands for what sound. So this is, yeah, let's look at this one. This is kind of like roughly is what's left, but how it's actually implemented and used, we don't have any surviving documents, I don't think, that explains. So this is more or less just kind of like a, you replace this sound with this letter, this sound with this letter, so on and so forth. And it always makes me curious how it would be like if old documents weren't burned. And actually, interestingly enough, there's a recent movie that's being released. Is it called Kingdom? Yeah. I think it's called Kingdom. The Kingdom, yeah. So this is an upcoming film. And supposedly this is trying to reimagine what Philippines might have been like had it not been colonized. Like, if our culture was able to evolve on its own, how it would look like, kind of thing. So that's really interesting. I'm glad that they're exploring that. You know what? I haven't seen the trailer for this. Let's there's the official teaser. Let's look at that briefly, just to like look at it, you know? Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I saw a small review by a historian, like a Filipino historian, and he had some comments to say about where they pulled inspiration from. Like, they wish they pulled it from, I think they're pulling it from Vietnamese culture, but or Thailand, but Malaysia would be closer culturally. But yeah, it's whatever. Oh. Oh, the text, what the lady said was, blood will spill in your homes, is what she said. Yeah, so, you know. Yeah, it looks cool. I mean, it might not be the best, like, historically represented movie in terms of like trying to see how it would be like. But I think the more important part of that movie being made is just like imagining how Philippines would be if it were more free of the colonial thinking that it has. And I hope that it will encourage more of that thought, you know? And I think that's important. Even if it may not be like fully accurate, that would be far more important. Is it a drama? It's a movie. I guess it would be a drama, yeah. And part of it is, like, part of the thing that I saw discussed was that, so a lot of talk about the tattoo culture. So the Philippines has a really strong tattoo culture, even though the Tagalog, which is, I don't want to say they're the main tribe, but so Tagalog is the common language that's spoken by the people of Luzon, which is the biggest island. But there's like 68 languages in the Philippines, so it's kind of like, you know, there's so many things, but Tagalog is not at all the unifying language. So, you know, here it is. This is a good one. So, this area here is like the northern region. This is Luzon. This middle part is Visayas. And this here is Mindanao. Mindanao is primarily Muslim. Whereas the rest of the Philippines is primarily Catholic. And let's just like, for example, it is kind of like a shape of a cat. So Manila is like here-ish. It's right somewhere here. Right? And I was born and raised there. So this is where Mindoro is. Where the peoples that we were just talking about earlier. And I moved 6 hours away to this province here, Pangasinan, right? And I had to learn, this is 6 hours away driving, and I had to learn a whole new language to say certain words and certain things because some of the local people just don't understand Tagalog at all. So if you want to ride public transport, if you want to say, I want to get off here, or I want to go to this place, you have to know how to say it in the local language. Yeah, and like, where is... here, see this? This is Cebu. This is another one of the common locations that people go to when they go to the Philippines. So Cebu, for the longest time, if you wanted to come here, the two main languages spoken there is Cebuano, which is the local language, and English, because Cebu had a US base for it for a while. They were in Subic. So it was very, like, people would say, oh, if you want to go to Cebu, either know how to speak Cebuano or know how to speak English. So otherwise, no one will know what you're saying. Oh, I just saw the guy arriving. Ooh, he's arriving. That's cool. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, landing. That's cool. Anyway, sorry, got distracted. But yeah, so these areas have their own languages. Most of them. Tagalog is not at all the only language there, but it is more widespread now. Yeah, that's the new problem, is that especially last year, the old president named English as one of the Philippines' official languages, which is so stupid. When I was growing up, we had 8 official languages, but now it's Tagalog and English. It's so dumb. English isn't even our own language. Why the fuck? But a lot of the younger generations don't even know how to speak Tagalog because English is so widely used in everything. You don't have to like type responses every time, Scully, but I appreciate the interest. Yeah, there's a lot. One of my dreams someday is to help make a game about the Philippine mythology because it's very fascinating and interesting. There's so much there. I mean, you can only imagine, right? There's so many cultures and yeah. Yeah, the Philippine dream is getting out of the Philippines. Yes, that is exactly correct. And that's not without reason. Like, you know, it's not a fun time living there. This country is so corrupt from the inside out. It's really sad. And the people in power are keeping the people who are day laborers just like struggling as much as possible. So it drives the people who love this country out of the country because they can't like survive or have a decent life, you know. You only have a decent life if you're above the middle class. I don't know if I'd make a good teacher. I think I'm pretty boring. I think I'm explaining. Well, part of it is because I'm familiar with, you know, it's the place I grew up in. So, but yeah, like all of these different little like places have their own. Some places have several in one because there's still many different tribes living in just one area and stuff. Good luck on the jump. But in any case, ooh, garlic, yes, put that in there. Are you wanting a chair? Oh, maybe they're just talking about chairs and the flowers. But let us actually build a chair. 1 second. Wouldn't hurt to have a chair. Let me stretch. Hydrate. Posture check and blinked. Thank you. Boom, ba-da-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Took a lot of anthropology courses. My best friend majored in it. There's conversations all the time. That's so cool. So, you know, if you guys have, like, I don't know where you're all from, but if you have a culture of some sort, you know, keep it alive. There's places like the Philippines with like 1,000 different cultures that are just being neglected and forgotten because the government doesn't care enough and the people are struggling too much to care. It's a sad situation. I can only hope and pray that the Philippines will make it in the future. But yeah, one of my dreams is to make a game with some basis on Philippine mythology so that I can just, you know, I can show it off and share that to the world. Have it be cool and stuff.
An egg.
Oh, I have an egg. What is this? Lunches are ride vines. Yeah, I mean, it really depends, right? Because when it comes to... Oh, what's this?
Kebab udon.
Oh, we're a different place?
Yeah.
Trying it out. Yeah, I have kebab don, which is like kebab on rice. USA culture is such an amalgamation of other different cultures And it's really funny how much US forgets that. I would say, Scully, that if your family is proud of that heritage, that, learn about it, Learn about it. If you get the chance to visit the country, it's always a lovely thing. I'm gonna go on a just chatting for a moment while I eat.
Mukbang.
Food break. There you go. Let's put her kind of so she's still visible. There you go. Yeah. Does it come with the flatbread? Creamy has the one with the flatbread. But since mine is done, they replaced the flatbread with rice. I mean, it is. Many of the people of the States are immigrants from other places. I can't really... The only true... Like, Native Americans are basically the indigenous tribes of the US, and that they have their own culture going on. But I don't think US as a whole, as the immigrant culture has ever evolved into anything that's more their own. I just hope that the younger generation, while trying, if they're trying, and I hope they are, fight for more of their land back, more of their rights back. That they're not passing the blame to the new generation, Japan is one of those places that has a lot of other countries that are still resentful for what Japan of the past did, in World War II. And I think it's kind of sad. Like, sure, some of the relatives might still be alive today, but those people were not participating in whatever happened. And if we keep perpetuating the hate, it's not really gonna bridge that gap, Oh yeah. If you can hear me chewing and it's not a pleasant noise, please let me know. This is not bad kebab, but I've definitely had better. I can agree with that, Renegade. I can agree with that absolutely. I think the only difference is that it's still really quite separated. You know what I mean? Like, it hasn't formed into its own thing. And so it's hard to be like, yeah, what's American culture? You know? Still quite separated. Is this a boiled egg or is this like a
Soft-boiled
fresh?
egg.
It's a boiled egg?
Soft-boiled egg.
Soft boiled egg. Okay. I have soft boiled egg, you guys. And try to open it carefully. Beautiful. Alright, Storm Knight. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for handing your ideas. This is it's a wonderfully soft-boiled egg. Oh, delicious. I love gooey, yolky eggs.
Do you like the dip bubblegum?
It's nice. Not as good as Granny's or Auntie's, but
Unfortunately, that's not an option.
yeah. But it's a nice alternative.
Unless you go find them, kidnap them, so that we can keep them as our own Cababaria.
Scully says, hi, Mr. Rinks.
Hello.
You know, that we're talking about culture and how divided it is in the state. That's probably part of the reason why US as a whole is still quite divided. There are so many different cultures, but none of them really kind of married and made something new and whole. That in the end, it's like another world inside the US with many different countries separated into little spots and places. Ooh, Christmas meatballs. Oh yeah, the cake is from Poji.
Oh, well. We figured it was from Poji, we just didn't know it was a cake.
Well, if you look at this, it has a message on it,
Hmm.
and it says it's a cake.
Ah.
So, I'm not gonna make the Christmas cake, because we have this cake. In a way, it's kind of a shame, but America as a country is still really young, to be quite honest.
I married a different culture and we made holes.
Hmm?
I said I married a different culture and we made holes.
Well, you know, we can just hope that... Oh, no, not at all. I mean, good on your mom for wanting to try something different. I hope that most of your family is open to trying new things. What? Tamales is so good. Maybe they're because they're hard to make. That's my only guess as to why she wouldn't want to make them. Because you need to, like, you know, use the corn husk and then mash corn.
All kinds of corn. Christ, that's a lot of corn.
So that's like my only... Yeah. Maybe if you help make prep, you think she'll be more inclined? If you're like, I'll help you make them. No, I don't think so. Oh. Alright. I'm lucky in that Mr. Rinks, or Creamy is his username online.
Mr. Rings is fine.
He's okay.
I don't mind.
But when you hear me say Creamy, I'm referring to him,
Yeah,
basically.
people Creamy, Mr. Rings, asshole, moron, nitwit.
No negative self-talk.
Those are other people, of course.
I'm lucky in that even though he's white, he is welcome to try new food. At least once. He'll try it at least once. Which can be said, you know, better, like some people. Nate says, if you hear me call someone sexy, it's Creamy I'm talking about. For those of you who don't know, Nate and Creamy used to be roommates. Housemates? Housemates.
It was a room. It was a bed. Bedmates.
Oh. What do you say to that, Nate? Scully just said, you call a lot of men sexy, Nate.
To be fair to him, there are many sexy men.
I hope you guys get the chance to visit a different country and try a different food sometime in your life. Lincoln style? What is Lincoln style?
Being born in a log cabin, getting shot at a play, being in a very loveless marriage because that's what God says you should. I don't know. Lincoln's marriage was very bad.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Mary Todd Lincoln was kind of
Oh.
nuts.
You're too scared to visit a different country? Go with a friend so you're not, like, by yourself, you know?
Canadians don't bite. Only some of them. I've met...
Oh, back in their day, it was normal to sleep in the same bed as another man. I mean, it still is.
It's normal again. We've made it. We're on the other side.
It still is normal. I feel like as far as that goes, America makes it weird.
England! America inherited it. I'm not going to say they made it weird.
It almost feels like in America sometimes you can't make friends at all. Like, you can only make friends with people the same age as you and the same gender as you, because otherwise, it's weird. Yeah, sleeping is sleeping. Exactly. Oh, I remember you were talking to me about that, Koji. I mean, that's a different thing altogether, Poji. Oh, I love lengua. Mr. Rinks also loves lengua.
Oh yeah.
So, as a person who grew up in the Philippines, there's very many things that we eat that most people will turn their noses on.
And many of the times those people are right.
You have eaten most of those things.
No, but you would agree that full-on balut is weird.
I mean, yeah, but like that's not the only. That is like
I didn't say it's the only one.
balut is so infamous, but it makes up like 0.001% of what's there.
And it's not just your dad that eats caterpillars.
Well, like snails are common food, and like not grasshoppers.
That's Africa more.
No, it's kind of like locusts, I guess is the proper term. Some areas eat those.
Yeah.
Bad cop.
So some Filipino foods, I think people are right for thinking are weird.
Yeah.
Not most. 95% at least are great and normal.
Let me give Bad Cop a shout out. We're talking. I'm on a food break, so we're talking about just like different cultures and stuff like that. How are you? What'd you do?
America's not innocent. People eat Rocky Mountain oysters.
Welcome in. Try to do stuff. Thank you, Renegade. Are caterpillars crunchy? No clue. It was boiled.
Probably not, then.
Well, thank you for coming in. You've eaten scorpion? That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it's basically...
That one I don't think I could do. I know it's normal in some places. They have, like, the street food that scorpion skewers. That one would be hard.
What happened with the caterpillar is that it was in my soup. I think it was in one of the vegetables that got cooked in. And while I was eating my soup, I saw it, and I was sitting next to my dad, so I was like, oh, look, Dad, there's a caterpillar in my soup. And then he just grabbed it and then ate it. He was like, yeah, protein.
And so we live in a different country than him. Then things are smooth.
And that wasn't supposed to be there, I don't think. It just so happened to get cooked in the soup. Was it invited? I'm not entirely sure. I do not think so. I think it was just munching on the veggie leaves. You might like... Okay, so here's the thing with balut. Okay, so first of all, you don't have to put the E at the end there. And I'm not getting mad or anything. I'm just... The spelling of balut doesn't include the E at the end. There is 2 types of balut.
Good
Okay.
and bad.
Can you stop? So the first kind is the one that gets seen a lot on TV because it's weird and unusual. It is the one with the duck chick inside that's it's not quite ready to get out of the egg yet, but it's cooked. So you're just eating like a whole duck. But it's a chick. So there's that. And then there's the version that doesn't have that. It's just the egg yolk. So... You like balut more, Kogaf? So Penoy is what you call the balut without the duck inside.
I'm teasing. Kolgaf's opinion doesn't count on foods. He is almost negative votes.
Kolgaf visited and likes to pick very unusual flavors. No, I have not. That is Chinese. while we do have lots of Chinese culture in the Philippines, that's not a common thing. The mazim, it was very so yeah, Scully, you might not enjoy the balut eating experience. I would highly recommend Penoy instead. I loved that as a kid, and it's very rich and delicious, honestly. You don't really eat a lot of it because it's too hard to eat. Like, the egg white is too, like, tough for just regular consumption. So normally I just eat the yolk and then drink the soup that's in the egg and done. You like the sound of the word balot? Yeah. The good sellers have balut that's younger. Yeah. So, yeah, but you'd have to find a good one, and that's hard. It is very yummy. TLDR, if you're gonna go eat balut, go with it with a friend who's familiar and knows someone that sells good balut. And a friend who won't mess you up. You know what I mean? Like, won't trick you into eating something that's less than good, so that you get the best experience you can. Because balut is one of those things where, like, if you get a bad one, you're not gonna want to eat another one. Yeah, Penoy would be the first go, so you can just kind of taste what it's like. Because it's basically just a boiled egg. Boiled egg that you have to open carefully because there's soup inside. I think Bad Call went to bed. But those of you who came into I got super distracted, but those of you who came in on the raid, if you need to go rest and stuff, please do so. If Bad Cop's still around, if you want me to make you a little guy, just let me know. Why not make it? Make it Pink Scully. Achieve your culinary dreams. I see. Hopefully one day you can get your own space. You can try all that stuff. And trust me, you don't need it like an actual like steamer. Makes it easier, but you don't have to have it. Oh my god. Why? Are you not allowed to cook or something? That's so weird. Like, you don't deserve to get yelled at for wanting to make boiled eggs. Jeez. Fuck him. What an asshole. Oh my god, that is so dumb. I just had egg. That is so dumb. That is so dumb. Fuck that guy. Dude, eat food whenever you freaking like, you know? Most people think that a typical Filipino breakfast is way too heavy for breakfast. And like one time, I had my breakfast last stream. Nobody asked at that time, but last stream, my breakfast was literally spaghetti sauce because I had made spaghetti sauce for spaghetti one evening and we had some leftover. And I just poured that on top of rice, put some cheese on it, heated it up, and then made eggs, put it on top, and that was breakfast. Food is food. And anyone who has complaints over what's a typical Filipino breakfast? Well, let me show you. So typically a Filipino breakfast has rice. You're looking now. This has, you don't have to have both of these, but you can have one. Sometimes, you know, if you're fancy, you can have both. But this is basically a typical setup. So there's eggs, there's garlic rice, some kind of meat item. So this one is just, I'm guessing this is corned beef, and this one here is called tocino. It's cured pork meat. And those aren't tiny sausages. They're pretty decently sized sausages. Let me see if I can find... Oh, here it is. So this is Vienna sausage, but like, see this? This is a fish belly. See that? That's like a typical size for the sausage. This is a pork sausage. So these are pretty basic, like, obviously you don't have all of these all at once, but these are pretty basic Filipino food breakfast items. Like a fish belly like that, it's called bangus. There's always egg, or maybe like fresh cut tomato. Some sun-dried fish. Nice. This one here is called tapa, also delicious. But yeah, so this here has a good variety of what might be found in a typical Filipino breakfast. This is just like hot dog. This is a Filipino style hot dog. Yeah, tomato, salted egg. That's really common too. And when I mean by salted egg, we don't mean like egg that you put lightly salt on. This is a boiled egg that's been marinating in brine. So, okay, boil an egg, keep the shell, you know, you don't remove the shell, and then you dunk it in brine. And then you let that sit there for like a week. Then you have the salted egg, that's what I'm talking about. We normally just buy the salted egg, honestly. Very few households make their own, but I did learn how to make it in school. Yeah, I'll show you. They're when you buy them in the store, they're colored red like this just to, you know, separate them from normal eggs, because otherwise you really won't know the difference. So they're like this, as you can see, like the yolk in the middle is kind of this color because of the marinated. It's slightly marinated and the salt has seeped in through the eggshell into the egg itself. It is extremely salty. You never want to kind of just eat this. Growing up Filipino is a food cheat code. It is. And they got freaking lucky. You never eat this thing on its own. It's too goddamn salty, you guys, okay? So if someone offers you itlog na maalat or salty egg and it's Filipino, you don't eat that by itself, okay? You're asking for one way to, like, salt to the salty minds. It's very salty. It's extremely salty. So the normal way to eat it is like this. You chop it up, and then you get some fresh cut tomatoes. You chop those up, you mix those two together, and then you eat that. Then you eat that together with rice is ideal, or just on its own, but with rice is normally how it's consumed. If you ate this boiled egg in one gulp, you will spit it out, right? It's just like eating a spoonful of salt. It's very salty. Cannot emphasize enough how salty this egg is. Yeah, so, yeah. Salted egg. So this is, yeah, so normally you'll see in outdoor markets, because that is really common in the Philippines, you'll see them like this. That's why the eggs are colored this red color. Because otherwise you won't be able to tell it from normal eggs. I mean, it's quite easy to make, so, you know, you're welcome to try and make it. Because you really just need a boiled egg and then a brine solution. And then leave it there for a couple of weeks. I mean, to be fair, like, cut eggs are quite small. I mean, I hope you chewed, but yeah. I like to savor my food, especially if it's like my favorite part of the food. What? You gulp it? I've never heard of that. Is it? How do you eat boiled eggs in ramen? No, this is just how to make it. Yeah, I was like, I don't think you're supposed to just eat, like, gulp it down without chewing. Most people still chew their boiled egg in ramen. Like, the slurping thing when it comes to ramen isn't even, like, completely accurate. I'm pretty sure most people still just, like, chew the ramen egg and then eat it. They don't just kind of, like, swallow. As for me, personally speaking, I chew my eggs. before, because that's part of me savoring the egg. And I like doing that. And the soft-boiled egg is one of my favorite parts of a ramen. Well, we're running out of tea. Sushi etiquette is interesting and it varies, just like everything else. Some things that you do in Tokyo is not some things that you do in Osaka, but honestly, as long as you don't eat it with a fork, I think you're fine. Because, like, in Tokyo, eating sushi with your fingers is absolutely okay. Take more egg than the meat in ramen. I mean, if you go to a good ramen place, the meat is so freaking good. But, if you're not that much of a meat eater, that's understandable. But you normally cannot find, like, more egg than meat ramen. Unless you're going for a veggie. Dip the rice in it. I mean, you can. Honestly, here's my take. If you're eating your food and you're enjoying it, like, that's all that matters. If someone comes up to you, tries to teach you how to properly eat it, that's one thing. Like, if you're looking at the food confused, like you've never eaten it before, that's one thing. But if someone's just there to just be like, oh, you don't do it that way, I'm just like, okay, dude, fuck you. As long as you're not wasting food, that's important. I mean, that's the only thing I can imagine people who are like that. Don't need that kind of nonsense in my life. Because, naturally when you're in a different place and location and you're trying a different new food and you're eating it but you're not for example, what was it? I think it was one of my cousins, and I don't remember. I really don't remember. I don't remember who it was, but someone told me that, they were at this place and it was full of like different foods, and it was my cousin-in-law. He wanted to try this Indian food and did so. And then he was just kind of like, he didn't know how to eat it properly because I think it was like, I don't know what it's called, but it's one of those that came with bread and then it came with like sides, but the bread is kind of like hollow on the inside. But he wasn't really sure how to properly eat this, right? Because this is the first time he's encountered this food. And so at first he kind of like looked at it confusedly, and then he decided that what was the best thing to do was to eat a little bit of bread and then eat a little bit of the side stuff. And he was doing it, and then eventually an auntie came to him and be like, oh, this is how you eat this. So you get the little shell, you stuff it with the stuffing, and then you shove that in your mouth. And that's how you eat this. Yeah, you fill the bread. Yeah. Like the puffy bread thing, kind of? I don't remember. Yeah, but I don't know what it's called. But he got taught how to eat it, and then, then you're able to enjoy this new cuisine in the way that it's meant to be enjoyed. You know what I mean? Yeah, so, for example, if you're eating boiled egg and they're like, that's only a breakfast food, they can shove it up there as, food's food. Eat it in whatever time you like. Oh, is this back? Oh, okay. God dang it. It's always like for black... Ooh, watermelons. You know what? Let's do it. Because watermelon doesn't have one. Is this a zucchini? That's new. Yeah, put it in there. Ooh, rhubarb. That's like top level. Ooh. No, I kind of like this current one still. Ah, but more harvest is good. And less water. Actually, yeah, let's take it. We will. Goodbye. Until the next time. Yeah, food, guys. I mean, give most things at least one time. Try it at least once. You know what I mean? See what it's like. And if you don't like it after tasting it, then, you know, that's all fair. It's fair that you don't like it. But if you dismiss something before you try it, unless, like, for example, obviously, if you already know, for example, you have a texture issue, and then you see, like, this is slimy, and you know you're, like, you might like the flavor, but the texture's gonna be so off-putting for you, like, you know that makes sense to me to be like, I have an issue with texture, I don't want to try that. You know, that makes sense. But if everything is like a strange thing, then don't just dismiss it. Try it at least once. Like, you know, Poji, when eventually... What are some foods or flavors that I really dislike? Anything that's bitter. I'm not very fond of the bitter flavors. There is a very bitter vegetable in the Philippines. It's called... In Tagalog, it's called ampalaya. In English, it's literally called bitter melon. And it is extremely bitter. It's good for you. That's what they tell me. But I will never eat that. It's so freaking bitter. It's this thing. The bitter vegetable you'll love? No, thank you. It looks like this. Yeah. It's like a wrinkly cucumber. And normally it's prepared like this. Right? You cut it, and then you mix it with stuff. But normally, when you prepare this... Oh, I mean, Poji, if it's my house, I don't fucking care. I'm not gonna be like, you're supposed to eat that. Well, it's fine. Like, I don't even remember what this is. Okay, so grapefruit is one kind of bitter. This thing is a different level on its own. So... In the preparation of ampalaya, you're supposed to blanch it first because it's just so goddamn bitter. I can't. One time my mom was like, oh, I even blanched it and everything. It's fine, you can eat it. So I tried it. It was still really bitter. It was horrifying. I never want to eat this vegetable unless I absolutely have to. Because it's apparently very good for you. They have them here in Japan. See, like, this is no. It's bitter. I don't like it. Bitter cucumber. This thing? Talking about this? Yeah, they call it Goya. Oh, gosh. Yeah. It's kind of bitter melon. It's slightly different, but it's same family. If you notice, it's prepared almost similarly, where it's like the thing. You want to try taking a bite out of it? I mean, you're more than welcome to. Just don't include me in it. If you tell me that I have to take a bite at the same time as you, I'm just like, no. Yeah, bitter melon. That's the English. I eat 100% dark chocolate or cocoa drink, but I imagine that vegetable is bitter. It's a different kind of bitter from those. It looks like a celery. Yeah, like, people in the Philippines, and I'm sure there's good ways to prepare it. Maybe if I got it prepared by, like, a chef or something, then I'm like, yes. But, you know, or, I don't know. I didn't like it. It's so bitter. I couldn't stand, like, I couldn't taste anything else but the bitterness of it. It's just always bitter. Yeah, see? Colgaf. Colgaf is Filipino, so he can back me up. Oh god, I don't know, man. It's already bitter as it is. I don't necessarily think bitter and sour go good together. You will just pucker your lips and it will never come back to normal. Yeah, but everyone who eats it is like, oh, it's good for you. It's like really healthy and stuff. And it's like, you can be healthy for me. I want nothing of this. Sours, I'm okay with some sour things, but it's not my favorite flavor profile. You're that way with sour things? I can understand. Like, I'm okay with some I don't really enjoy pickled things very often. Like, salty pickled stuff, I'm okay. But sour pickled stuff, I'm not as okay. I definitely don't enjoy it as much. So, tsukemono, I tried having tsukemono here. No. I just don't like it. There's some tsukemono that's like salty pickled, like pickled in salt. Those I don't mind as much. I like them just fine. But I think sour is your favorite? Ah. What about natto? I've had natto. It's fine. It's not my favorite thing. I can eat it. But natto has a thing where you can kind of taste the fermented nature of it. That's a little off-putting. Have I tried umeboshi? No, because that thing is sour AF. And I already don't like sour that much. I'm not gonna enjoy umeboshi. And it's not like you don't know that umeboshi is sour. Like, that's one of the things that you eat umeboshi for, is it's sour. That's souriness. You'd like to try natto? It's really easy to find here. I definitely would, like, if you're trying natto for the first time, just get it packaged, like pre-made stuff. Top 10 onigiri. That's good. You can have all the umeboshi for me. I will grab the other things. Hungry for lemons? Just want to put a lemon in your mouth and, like, suck on it? Natto seems to have a texture you won't be able to... No, yeah, you won't like it. It's very, like, slimy. But, as again, you will taste the kind of rotting... Because natto is that. It's like beans that are almost rotting. Yeah, it's still. They still do. I love that stuff. So good. It gives me a heartburn every time, but so good. Yeah, so yeah, natto is like it's slimy. The slimy texture is one thing, but when the kind of rotting texture hits you, the rotting flavor kind of hits your flavor senses in the back of your nose, there's a sense of like, if you're not used to eating it, there's a sense of like, I shouldn't be eating this. Ah, that sounds good, Scully. Sounds like the Japanese version of I think that's putting it too highly. Surströmming is way more fermented than that. I can eat natto, okay? I don't think I can eat surströmming. You can open a packet of natto in an enclosed space and be okay. It doesn't smell like much. You can't do that with surströmming. I don't think so. Yep. Yeah. Like, a packet of natto won't dent a can because of the fermenting that's happening inside. I know I'm not saying that word right, but we'll have to just live with my shitty pronunciation of surströmming. Yeah. I think... Wasn't there like a case, Poji, where like they someone spilled surströmming in like an apartment complex or something, and they were liable to have that be fixed or whatever. It's better than my soup. I'll never learn that word. Well, you'll give me a chance again someday. If you couldn't smell it, you try it. It'd be kind of impossible, Scully, because as soon as something enters your mouth, you can kind of smell it. You know what I mean? Your sense of smell and your sense of taste are quite interlinked with each other. So, like, if you notice, if you put anything that has a very strong flavor and smell, as soon as you put it in your mouth, you can kind of smell it while it's in your mouth. Oh, if you lost your sense of smell, then things wouldn't quite taste right, I would say. It dents the can, yeah. So the can, when it's so there's a right and a wrong way to eat it. Gotcha. Like the can, because you know it's still fermenting when it's inside the can, and so eventually if you leave it there enough, like the fermentation process fills the can with gas. And then if you leave it there long enough, it will like extend the can, you know, make it all like it's not flat anymore. Yeah, the texture and the smell will be there still. Yeah, that's why, like, when you open a can, you gotta be really, really careful. Because, you know, you can essentially explode the goddamn thing. And it's happened before. Poji, do you want to be, like, on a call with me? And help answer the curious people's questions? It's up to you, no pressure, of course. That's so funny. What's so funny? Does it have bones still? It looks like from that picture it has some tiny bones. Hold on. Poji! You'll be on a call? Okay, cool. You'll hear Poji. Give me a second. I'll go call Poji. For those of you who don't know, Poji is like my real life best friend. So okay. I do think I will have to turn the farm off because I don't want my drawing to slow down any more than it has. Yeah, get this. So give me one moment to finalize some things here. And I'll call Poji. Rhubarb. Oh, this is better. Alright, we will save this and then quit. Yeah, bye-bye farm for now. My computer is not that strong. Let me turn this down. Hello. Let me know if Poji needs volume. Oh, thank you for joining in.
Welcome.
We do have anonymous follows and all that, like. Say something, Poji. You're a little.
How you doing?
Let me increase you 200% because you're kind of quiet.
Ah,
I don't know why. Say
I
something.
don't know.
Okay,
I
that
don't
should
know your computer.
that should be better. Okay, let me know. Can you hear Poji? Keep talking.
Okay. Well, surströmming is weird, to say the least.
Does it have bones in it?
It does.
Like
It's not deboned before it's canned.
it can. So do you have to like peel the bones off, or is it
Debones.
edible?
You don't debone it. Yes, it's
edible.
the whole thing is mush, basically.
Oh, okay, okay. Because like sardines has bones in it still, but you can just eat the whole
Yeah.
thing. The bones aren't
Yeah.
big enough to cause any issues in a sardine.
I think in surströmming you can probably pick them out if you wish to. They're there, but I doubt you can choke on them because it's been fermented for a very long time.
Oh hey!
I'm not. I'm not sure you can taste the bones. I think the all-over taste will be of surströmming. I don't think there's a nuance to it.
Fish bones don't really taste like much, honestly. Welcome, Haxer. Glad you like the current food talk, even though it's about surströmming.
Well, we do have better food, but it's like one of the
It's one of those
most talked
things.
about.
Yeah, it's like balut, you know. It's talked about because it's
Yeah,
so
yeah.
weird and unusual, but it's not necessarily the cuisine of the country.
No. We do have a lot of like pickled fish that people eat around midsummer and Christmas. It's like
Is that
midsummer
like
and Christmas is basically the same food.
the special
with a few,
holiday food?
Yeah. And I don't eat it because texture and smell. Ew, no.
Renegade has a question.
Hmm?
Renegade asks, how is surströmming traditionally eaten?
It's traditionally eaten with a soft flatbread with butter and cut up boiled potato. And I think sometimes sour cream, so it's like if you eat surströmming as is, it's gonna be bad. It's supposed to be eaten with something.
Colgaff. Colgaff has a question. Are you able to see chat, or do I have to read it to you?
No, I see it.
Okay.
Been looking. Well, the Swedish food at IKEA should be pretty close, but every IKEA in every different country has their own menu, so the menu isn't like a carbon copy of the Swedish one. They will different, but they have the Swedish meatballs with the potatoes and the lingonberry. That's very traditionally Swedish.
Just don't call it matball. Poji will get mad at you.
Football, meatball.
We watched a funny IKEA skit thing, and the guy called it a mothball, which is what was it? Like a party in your mouth.
Yeah,
But it's like the wrong ball.
yes.
IKEA has food, yes.
Wrong ball.
Yes, it does.
Yes, they have a restaurant.
It's very good. Oh man, now I have to show them Poji. I have to show them that one.
Do it.
Okay, hold on. Let's look for it.
It's more like exasperation because of your husband.
Yeah.
Because he's so gleeful about it.
David IKEA-san, there it is. Hold on. It's so funny, you guys. It's so funny. Let me mute the music. We should get Surströmming trying to get it. Oh man. Okay, so if anything of what I'm hearing, Scully, is that if you're gonna do it in an open room. You have to do it in an open room,
yeah.
or else the smell will just stay there
Outside.
forever.
No, outside. Open it outside.
Yeah, it's IKEA. That's the actual Swedish pronunciation of it. In Japan, they call it IKEA. Yeah.
IKEA.
That's why I also now say IKEA, because in Japan it's called IKEA. I think it's most Western countries call it IKEA, right?
Yeah, they put the pronunciation at the wrong place.
The emphasis. Well, they
Yes,
they use
thank
the
you.
long A because it's like I instead of the long I. They use I
Yeah.
rather than E, the sound of like I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that link is to the like still herring.
Call it online shopping. Okay, so here. We'll watch this one.
Oh my god, yeah.
Swedish meatballs. In Sweden, matbal means food promenade. So when you're enjoying, it is like the food is having a party in your mouth.
my god.
That's it. If you guys want to watch this entire series, it's really funny. Take it with a grain of salt, though. Obviously, they're doing it's lingonberry jam.
Yeah.
Obviously a lot of it is I think what he
Parody.
it's a parody. I think the translation was it prompted? Was it prompted? Or was no, it's not plural. What was that? The plate. Oh, here it is. Was it this one?
This is färgrik. It means very colorful in Swedish.
Is it Pudgy?
It's färgrik. It means very colorful in Swedish. That's correct.
Yeah, I would just basically what if you watch these series of videos, just take it with a grain of salt. Don't take everything he says as the actual thing. Because like the matball,
Yeah.
he's using the wrong one, right, Pudgy? Like the wrong.
Yeah, because he's saying football, but it is meatball. The direct translation is actually meatball. Köttbulle.
There you go. Swedish fish, the candy. I don't think that has Swedish origins, but I don't know. Why? Pudgy, explain. I think Pink Scully is asking why jam is served with the meatball.
I personally don't enjoy it, but a lot of people enjoy the sweet with the savory. It's pretty common in general because we have blackcurrant jelly that's eaten with meat sometimes, some cuts of meat. So they enjoy it. The sweet with the savory.
There you go. It's just one of those food combos that people like.
Yes. There is actually a Swedish town in Japan.
Yeah. Sweden is very like what word am I looking for? Not Norwegian.
Scandinavian?
Yes, thank you. The Scandinavian countries are quite popular in Japan. Like Moomin is very popular in Japan. There's a Moomin
Yeah,
park
that's
here.
Finnish.
Yeah. It's just a big thing. I think it's because of the Danes. They were like some of the first few immigrants that came here. The Danish people. And so, that's probably
the smallest Nordic country, I think.
Oh. What do you think today? Should try blackberry grilled cheese. Oh, I've had something like that. Yeah, I've tried that because I've tried basically jam. I've tried it with blueberry and I've tried it with raspberry, and I think it's brie. I tried it with brie as a grilled cheese. Very good. Although recently, so I work at a pizza place, and the cheese supplier of the shop that I work for is very generous in that he often gives my boss lots of cheese samples, and they have a cheese from Norway. It's like caramelized cheese. I don't know if you've tried it, Poji, but it's
Probably not.
it's a sweet cheese. Imagine if you've had
Wait, do you mean oh my god, I can't remember the word for it. Is it like brown?
yes.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Here it is. I don't know how to say that, but it looks like Bruno's, but it's probably not said that way. Yeah, it's this.
Brunost.
There you go.
Brown cheese. But we have another name for it as well.
Here it is. Oh, here's it says Swedish. Here it is, Poji. I don't know if you could see it. I'll put it in our chat because
Yeah.
of no freaking clue how this would be even said properly.
Mesost. That's it.
Yeah, I would not have said that.
Nope. It's sweet kind of caramelly cheese. Yes.
Yeah. So if you've had condensed milk before, so condensed milk is just like highly sweet, concentrated, thick milk. It's basically, imagine a cheese made from that.
Probably good.
Because whenever I
Comparison.
eat this cheese, it always gives me an aftertaste of condensed milk. So I was just like, it's very sweet. It really is like caramel, but with a bit more saltiness. It's more like thing. And there's different kinds. So we had a visitor from Norway at the pizza shop, and they were telling us that basically each town has their own version of this cheese. So there isn't one like a general, this is the flat line, this is how this cheese is. But the most popular ones are the ones that aren't very strong because, it's like caramel cream cheese. Not quite, because caramel is too sweet. So this one isn't quite that sweet. It's sweet, but not. It's still a cheese. Like when you eat it, it's still quite salty.
It's still a savory sort of sweet.
Yeah, it's like lightly sweet, but it's still mostly salty. But you can tell that when you eat it, you can tell it's sweeter than compared to other cheeses. Like cream cheese is still saltier compared to this cheese, but it's, still quite, it's still sweeter. Hey, Netzel. Hamoncillo. Not a cheese, but a milk-based candy. I don't think I've ever had that. So, yeah. Wow. Boiling down whey 10-1 ratio to create a brown, cheesy spread, such as the Norwegian prim and the Swedish. Please pronounce this for me.
Mesmar?
Yes, there you go. Thank you. You could read that one. Has been common in the Scandinavian countries for at least 2,500 years. This is an old cheese.
Yeah. I sold the premium one when I worked at the small
shop.
Delicatessen. Yeah.
Did you try that? Was it good?
No.
No? I almost kind of want to...
I didn't try any of the cheeses. I'm so bad at cheese.
Oh, you don't like... Are you so bad as in, like, you don't like the taste, or are you so bad as in your body can't handle it?
Like, there's a lot of blue and green mold grilled cheese and like, no, no, too much taste,
That's understandable. But
too much flavor.
this cheese is excellent in sweet grilled cheese sandwiches. So have this with some jam or jelly, whatever you like. It's so good. It is so good. So I do recommend, if you get the chance to like find this somewhere, try it out, give it a go. Yeah, feel free to ask more Swedish questions, I suppose. We have one verified Swede. Verified Swede in chat.
Yeah, very, very Swedish.
I mean,
Born and raised.
if you can't tell by the accent.
And I'm trying not to have that much of an accent, but I can't help it.
I mean, in comparison to me, you have an accent.
Yes, of course. It's funny because my sister has more of a British accent when she speaks English.
No, that's funny. I like your accent, Pudge.
Thank you. I can do the snobby valley girl thing though.
No, don't. I don't like that at all.
Then I won't.
Scully's asking what's your favorite Swedish meal?
Well, nothing can really beat homemade meatballs at Christmas with the potato and the cream sauce.
Maybe I should make some this Christmas. You should give me your recipe,
should.
Pudgy.
I will.
How different? Oh, man. Just don't include Icelandic in that. Icelandic is a whole different beast.
Oh yeah, with their rotten
I could...
the
shark. See, that's
Yeah.
another one. It's very popular, but not... That's like one of those things that even Icelandic people don't really often eat. Also, if you guys are interested, we could also interview my Icelandic friend, who is like 100% Icelandic. I can talk her into coming on just on a call and just chatting with you all. That one's a little harder to do, but I'm sure if we schedule it, we can try and make it happen. Are there decent Swedish restaurants in Japan? I mean, I don't know. Not in Osaka. Aside from Ikea. But I don't know how it would be in other regions, because, like, I think Kobe has lots of good German pastries, because a lot of Germans lived there for a time.
When it comes to the languages, it's I can sort of understand some Norwegian, and I can sort of understand some Danish, but Icelandic and Finnish is a completely different beast.
Yeah. I think Icelandic is the most difficult language to learn in the world, I believe.
I think Finnish has to be close to that difficult level. I know one Finnish swear word. Because it's so commonly used.
Even in Sweden?
No, but we do have a pretty big, like, Finnish, Swedish...
community.
Yeah.
I see. Greenlandic? Gosh. I don't know. Does Greenland have like an actual town living in their population?
Yes. But I don't think Greenland is like Scandinavian as such.
There you go.
No, it's Iceland and not Greenland.
That's interesting. But a lot... What? A lot move? Oh, okay. You're meaning a lot of Greenland people move to Denmark for work. Which makes sense because Greenland is very isolated. And it's mostly snowy.
Old.
Yeah. It's mostly snow.
Yeah. Denmark funneled a lot of German refugees during the war.
Ah. So, like, does that mean there's, like, a decent amount of German in Denmark? This isn't...
No, but I think they funneled them to Sweden because in, well, German and Austrian. Austria had a lot of children funneled to Sweden because it was a safer area. So there's a place in Vienna called Schwedenplatz,
Oh,
Swedish place.
I see. I mean, it makes
I've been
sense.
there.
Anything cool? I imagine there's a lot of, like, history and stuff like that.
Can't really remember. It's been 15. No, wait. Yes, 15 years.
Thinking. Yes. But, there you go.
We also have an indigenous population, like nomadic, that's called Same.
Oh. I didn't know that.
They're more... I think they stem from Finland and immigrated and thusly became like many years ago.
By many, like,
They take
Roman era or more modern?
we can Google and see.
Please do. We're all about learning new things.
It's they can't say for sure, but it's somewhere between 10,000 to 3,000 years ago.
Yeah, pretty old.
Yes. They do have a lot of... They take care of the reindeer population and, like...
Are they, like, the peoples that are kind of related to, like, Alaskan natives?
Yeah, I think so.
Like the Inuit people?
They lived in their area before the Nordic countries
Came in.
became the Nordic countries.
That's very cool.
They have their own culture and their own language and tradition.
Are they still nomadic to this day?
I think so because they go with the deer population.
Oh, they travel when the herd moves?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I wonder, things like that do make me wonder how difficult it is to move in a very modern world, you know?
Mm.
There's so
I
much.
think they do have their homesteads nowadays, so
So it's not like maybe a part of them travels, part of like the population travels with the deer, the rest kind of stay put.
let's go to Wikipedia.
I always just kind of curious about that kind of stuff because, you know, like it's hard when
Yeah.
so many things that one might need to either survive or trade with the rest of society is very reliant on modern devices and modern just modern things, period.
Mm.
Koji,
Yes.
there's a question for you.
Popular sports. Ice hockey is a big one. And then soccer is also a big one.
Does Sweden have like their club or whatever? Or do they like just cheer for other teams? Oops. No, it's not that one.
They have clubs for both ice hockey and soccer. Like my brother and dad root for our team,
Oh, I see.
city team.
Oh, cool. How has the year been for them? If you know.
Not good.
Oh no.
Not good. My little brother gets so into it. Like he's the kind of person who yells, "No!"
When like the team is not winning or they're making faulty passes or whatever.
Yeah, or misses, or the other team scores. He's so loud.
That's really funny.
It's good that he gets his screaming out there at the football team.
Not anywhere else.
Yeah. Pippin!
If you guys are wondering what that was, Poji has cats. Pippin is one of them. Your current just foster for now, right?
Yeah, but I'll most likely adopt him.
How is his injuries going?
Good. It's healing well after the amputation. Yeah, it's a clear foster fail, but it was meant to be a foster fail.
She took in a foster thinking that she's probably gonna keep it. So it wasn't
Yeah,
like...
because he was
Yeah, go ahead.
because he was basically living on borrowed time because they desperately needed a foster home for him so he could get his amputation. But no one was able to take him on. And so I took him on. And now he's a bit over a week post-op and he's doing great.
Why did he need the amputation?
Because he's probably been hit by a car, so his leg was broken and healed wrong.
Poor baby.
And so now he's on his way to being better. He gallops as soon as it's food time, so
It's safe to say he's gonna be okay.
he's a sleepy boy right now, though.
Aww.
Not a fan of the colors he has to wear, but it's better than a coat.
I mean, it's better than scratching your healing injury to where you need another one.
Yeah, more like licking where you shouldn't be licking.
That too.
So there was a couple of sleepless nights in the beginning.
Was he like trying very hard?
No, he had a very strong reaction to the anesthesia and the painkillers after.
Ah.
He got very, very aggro.
Oof.
And it was scary AF.
Both of you made it.
Like, he didn't lunge at me or anything, but he was so growly, and he has never been growly before.
Man, them painkillers.
Yeah, he had a bad trip.
Very bad trip. Sounds like, from
Yeah.
what it sounds like.
But he made it through, so
I'm glad to hear he's doing better, at the
yeah.
very least.
Yeah, he is fighting with Bilbo, and
A good way,
Bilbo
bad
is
way.
being the good way, being a drama queen as usual. He starts a fight and then he screams.
He's fighting me back!
Do something! Bilbo isn't used to it. Luna was more of a passive, aggressive sort of personality.
Yeah, but
And
Luna...
Gandalf is, he fights back.
Can you tell that Poji likes Lord of the Rings?
It fits so perfectly, though.
I just
Because it
think
has old man energy.
I just like the fact that when you talk about your cat, you're talking about like Gandalf and Pippin. Bilbo.
No, Bilbo.
Okay, you're gonna hear a bunch of beeps because I have to play with my Tamagotchi because I can't have pets yet, so I have a digital one.
You don't have your hamster anymore?
No, Pickles died quite a while back. It's been maybe a year or two
Aw.
now. Yeah, Pickles is in the garden
Ah.
with Meeps.
Hmm.
Although I have to like... So the pot where I buried Meeps in, the plants have all died completely, and
Mm.
suddenly, like, in the fall of this year, something happened in fall because my succulents died suddenly. And nothing changed, right? I didn't do anything different than how I've been taking care of them, and they've been in the same spot for like years. So I really don't know what happened there, but it affected most of the other plants. And one of the plants that got affected was the pot where I had buried Meeps in. And now I'm like, okay, I need to repot this because I don't want to keep this large pot anymore. But I haven't done that yet, so there's just this pot with a dead plant inside.
Hmm.
I'll take care of it at some point. I'm just like, it's been years, you know?
Yeah.
So if I repot slash move things around, I don't know what'll be there. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Granted, I did wrap her body in like a paper towel, but that's probably degraded at this point in time, you know?
Yeah.
I would be surprised if it's mostly just skeleton that's there now, but... Well, you were wondering what the BP... Yeah, that was my Tamagotchi.
I
Okay.
sent you a picture of
Ooh.
Gandalf and his
Cat tax.
collar. Yes.
Look at this.
I have
This
paid
is...
it.
This is Gandalf.
Yeah.
Oh, you should send us a picture of Bilbo too, so everyone can see Bilbo too.
I will. Let's see.
But Poji's cats are all fluffy.
No. Bilbo isn't fluffy.
I mean, still. So here's Gandalf with Bilbo. I should add your cats to my cat tower, but that's in the other computer and not this one. There you go, cat tax. Cat tax has been paid. I think
Brothers.
I'm gonna slightly tweak the intensity of that. This is like I'm almost done. Oh my god. Just a couple more things and then I'll be completely done.
Any more Sweden questions?
Oh yeah, if you guys have more Sweden questions. Oh shoot, I should not have put that in that layer. That does not belong in that layer. Retreat.
Ugh.
Are you still
Waking up
sleeping?
at 6 a.m. isn't
Oh.
great.
Dang, why'd you wake up so early?
Because I kind of fell asleep before I was gonna go to bed.
Oh, see, that's your fault.
Yeah, well, I was tired.
I woke up at 5. Not 5, sorry. I woke up at 8, which is really early for me. On like a non... It's like a not very important day to be waking up at that time.
Well, it's 9:15 here now.
No, not that. Needs to be a bit of a cooler red. Put some yellow in there. Make it a little bit rainbow, because why not?
Why not?
Okay, it needs more yellow. Now it needs more green.
Finding the balance.
Yeah, I kind of messed it up. Looks like a freaking mess. Okay, let's delete that. Let's try again. Let's start from the top. Red.
Oh no, I do not. I do not like surströmming. I cannot stand the smell of it. When I was a teenager, my dad had a family gathering and had a surströmmingsskiva, as we call it. It's like basically you get together and eat surströmming. And I fled the house. I fled to my mom's house because I couldn't stand the smell.
I mean, just imagine it's fermenting enough in that can that the can gets like distented.
Yeah.
That tells you quite a bit, I think.
Yeah, it's a get together to eat surströmming. It's very Swedish. We also have it for like crayfish in the summer.
Southern states also has like a crayfish boil, I think is what they call it. I don't know exactly. I'd have to ask Mr. Rinks.
I think it's more of a tradition when it comes to surströmming. It's not really enjoyed by
It's not
the
really
bigger
enjoyed.
populace.
Oh. Sorry, this is really loud.
It's just tradition, basically.
Nobody likes this thing, but you know, it's a Swedish thing and they want their Swedish things.
The people who eat it generally enjoy it to a point, but it's hard to get any younger generation on board with it. Maybe that was the inspiration for the Midsummer movie. I haven't actually seen that movie.
It's like a cult horror film, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. But I get it. It can seem a bit culty. If you go back to the... Well, if you just, like, point out what they do on Midsummer, it sounds strange without context.
I mean, that's a weird thing to say, considering so many cultures have, like, lots of summer solstice kind of celebrations.
True. I like traditional Swedish music. I listen to a lot of music. I don't have much when it comes to favorite music, so sure.
There is I think this is a traditional Swedish thing. Okay, 1 second. Tyranno! Welcome in! Hey, hey! Late night evenings here. Let me give you a shout out. How was your Phasmo? I know that you played in Phasmo earlier. Does ABBA count as traditional Swedish music?
I think it counts as a very Swedish band.
VR chat. Oh, how was VR chat? Oh no! Did you could have used your critically acclaimed thing. Did you forget?
Critically acclaimed RPG, Final Fantasy 14.
Yes. How was VR chat? Welcome everyone. I know it's late for most of you. If you need to flee, please. It is not mandatory to be here.
For most.
Please be sure to give yourself a rest and a break. And you did a whole adventure. This is today's work, and I'm almost done. I just need to sign it, and it's completed. Oh, what a relief. You did a whole adventure. Oh, you're on the wrong PC. Oh no. It was cool. Do tell of us of your adventures. It's looking a little yellow to me right now, and I'm like, I think it's the green. I feel like I need to reduce some of that, but I don't know. If I put some red on top, maybe it'll make it a little bit more. Actually, I'm gonna put that in a new layer.
Don't mess up the layer you've been working on.
I know, that's why I put it on a new layer. I was just like, let's not. Okay, that makes it a lot better. It just feels so green. Because I changed the colors of the line work a little bit. Maybe I should have just kept it as brown. Black, rather. Yes, exactly, Colgap. But there's a... So, what?
It doesn't look bad.
No, it just looks too yellow. And I don't like that.
Mm.
It's because okay, you know what? I'm just gonna change the color of the... Because I changed the color of the line work from black to, like, multiple colors. But since I have this rainbow overlay, it doesn't quite work out. So I think I'm just gonna revert it back to black, which is easy.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the... I should have just left it.
Yeah.
I thought I should just leave it, but I was like, surely it's okay. No. No.
You need the contrast.
Because the other ones, that's what I did, is that I colored the outlines a different color, and so... But this one... But they don't have this kind of overlay that I have on here.
Mm.
Okay, yeah, that makes it feel a lot better. A lot less green. A lot less yellow. So I'm just gonna... should I change her color too? Yeah, I'll change her too. I'll change her back. I should have just left it. we live and learn. Live and learn.
Does Sweden celebrate a national? We do. It's the
It's a Okay, there you go.
the date.
Oh yeah, by the way, Poji is here. Poji is my real life best friend. Verified 100% Swedish person.
We got the
So,
Swedish
if you have Swedish questions for a Swedish version. But you don't have, I mean, you can say them in Swedish if you want, if you're able to. But not necessary.
Our national day is the 6th of June,
And that is,
which is a national holiday.
I just wanted
Wow.
to say that that is a very Swedish way to say June. It's June.
Most likely.
Well, it
June.
sounds more like an H almost, June, or a Y, sorry.
Mm,
Hi, real life best
well,
friend.
it's you. Hello. It's Juni in Swedish, so
Ah,
probably why.
I see. Yeah, that would be why. I showed them the David Ikieson Mudball video. Did you hear me?
Oh, me?
Yes.
Oh, you need to switch who you're talking to.
I showed them the David Ikieson Mudball.
Wonderful.
All right.
Our national day hasn't always been a national holiday. When I
No.
was younger, we actually celebrated it in school because it was a normal day. I actually think it made it's a disservice to have it as a national holiday because now it's not celebrated as much as it was before.
Oh, that's interesting. It's interesting that now that it's a national holiday, it's less celebrated.
Yeah, because
Ikea Day?
Swedish people aren't much for celebrating stuff all the time.
Oh.
It's too much of a hassle. We have our big
June,
holidays, and
Sweden.
when it gets to the smaller holidays, it's just meh.
I see. It's funny that that is a small holiday.
Yeah, compared to the States, it's
Yeah.
way different. We do eat reindeer in Sweden. Not
there-
a lot because it's expensive.
Oh. What's the word for reindeer in Swedish?
Ren.
What?
Ren.
Riem? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can spell it in chat.
It's very easy.
Oh, wow, not at all what I expected since you said it with a E.
Ren.
Rien. It's not Ren. Rien.
No, ren. It's an E sound.
That's so funny.
Moose is actually more consumed than reindeer in Sweden.
Moose?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys have moose?
Yes.
Nice.
You know, I didn't realize how big those are.
Yeah, they are huge. When I was driving to celebrate New Year's with my family when I was in school, I actually drove past a
A herd?
accident involving
Oh,
a
accident. Never mind.
moose. And it was so shocking to see a moose in regards to a car.
Did the
Like,
car make it?
Oh my god. No.
Because I'm like, the moose would have made it. I don't know about the car though. from what I'm hearing. Because
How is moose prepared? You can prepare it like any, like, beef. Any beef variation. There's a big thing of hunting moose in Sweden. So that's probably why it's eaten quite a bit.
Because it wasn't until recently that Mr. Rinks made me realize how dense an American deer is.
And big.
Yeah, they're dense and they're big. Like between deer versus car, most of the time cars get thrashed versus the deer.
Neither have a good time.
Like a deer's not gonna
No.
have a good time, but yeah, but like the car is just gone. But meese are even bigger than deer.
They're huge.
So I'm just like, in that accident that you're mentioning, I'm just imagining the car is just gone.
Yeah, it's like, it's not pretty at all.
I can't imagine it being pretty in any capacity. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm done. Oh my god. It only took me this entire year to finish all of this.
Just a few more.
Let me save. We'll
If you hit a full-grown moose, your car is not coming out of it, and probably neither will you.
Yeah. Like I said, it's not like it's only recently that I realized just how big and dense like deer, like American deer is, and moose. It's like wolves, right? You don't really think about how big wolves are. You just think about, oh yeah, you'll think about the biggest dog you know.
No, they're huge.
And then they're like, oh yeah, wolf. And then you go to a place that has wolves, or like you see a wolf next to an actual human being on like TV, and you're like, wait a second, that's a wolf?
This is a car that didn't win
Are you
against the moose.
Oof.
In Sweden, are there any dishes specific to the holiday season? Yeah, we do have specific
All right. Now we can stare at these. I'm gonna
Hey.
quickly show everything. God of the Sun. Then just like other variants. Oh, shh. Gosh. I gotta clean that. Why is it like that? Fuck. And just the one that we just finished. God of the Rainbow and Flowers. And then God of Wind. Lightning. This one needs cleaning too. God damn it. I need to like clean these. This is Dawn, the goddess of Dawn. Now I'm like looking at these carefully and be like, okay, does this need cleaning? Harvest. Of Stars. And that's it. That's everybody. Frick. Give me a second. Now I need to clean the other ones. Frickin'.
Good job.
Thank you. God, it only took a year. Only took a year. Who was it that needed cleaning?
Hello.
It is. God dang it, I shouldn't have closed this because I needed to. He's fine. You're not fine. Hydrate. I will hydrate in a moment because like these changes I'm doing right now is kind of like subtle. So I have to remember while I'm here, basically. Okay. So just these two. I need
hydrated.
Good job. See, Poji hydrated for you. I will hydrate though, I promise. I know it's here. Yeah. Now I have to look. Oh, you know what? That's probably clouds, maybe? Okay, cool. Let me save that. Let me save this. Alright. Let me save this again. Close that. And this one also needs something deleted. Wait. It's not here.
When you crash into a moose, it hits your windshield. Yes, it does, because it's so high of, like, the legs are above the cutoff point.
Oh, like
its body just smashes into the window because the legs go whoosh underneath it, basically.
Silver would know. Silver's Canadian.
Mm.
I imagine, Silver, you've seen your share of moose. Meese?
Niece.
Mooses.
Meeses. Wait, what the heck? See, there's a little, like, schmutz here.
Schmutz.
Frick. Where is it? But it's not on this one. So I'm very confused as to where that's coming from.
Huh.
Yeah.
It
Like-
looks like a what's it called? Light glare thingamabob. Whoosh.
Yeah, but it isn't. So I'm just left confused. So I'm just gonna do this. Save that. Moosin. The most interesting one is octopus because the official plural of octopus is octopuses. But it's not
It isn't
fun.
octopi?
No, it's
World's
not.
less magic that way.
But like it's not as fun to say, so I will continue to say octopi.
That's a world I want to believe in.
Okay, it's still here. What the heck? What is that?
That's your Tamagotchi backing up.
Oh, is my Tamagotchi making noise? I can't hear it.
Yes.
I can. It's making a lot
What's
of
happening?
I can hear it.
backing up.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what's going on. I can't press any button.
It's dying.
Don't tell me that.
Is it low on batteries?
No, this is new.
Moose eye. Also
Is it
way
still?
to
Hold on.
Yes.
Bend. Bend the meat. Bend the moose.
I don't know what's going on. It did die. Why?
Oh no!
I mean, it could have shipped with a bad battery.
No, like my Tamagotchi died. It's like,
Oh.
dang it! Why did it die? I don't understand. It was fine.
Hit by a moose.
It got hit by a moose.
Yeah.
You've seen your fair share of moose, I imagine.
Oh, and I have to tell you, when I dropped off Gandalf to the vet and
Uh-huh.
was driving home,
Uh-huh.
I got pulled over for by the police to blow to see if I was sober.
How was that?
Never.
How was that experience?
It was fine. They were very chill.
That's so funny. Okay, so when I was in Australia, right? So I have a cousin who wants to experience that, but has never, like the breathalyzer test has never gotten it done, or like she's never gotten asked. And
Yeah.
so one time we were driving along the road, and on the opposite side of the road is some officers with like a breathalyzer stop. And my cousin was very, very, very tempted to turn the car around so that she could go through that and hopefully get pulled over to be asked to do that. Don't ask me why. She just wanted to do it. And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, this is really hard, and I don't know where that color is coming from, so I'm gonna do it like this. It's not here! Oh god, I can just barely see it. Okay. I can just barely see this stupid spot. Alright, it's gone. Let me save that. Okay, now it should be clear. That was, like, I cannot see it.
Yeah. Weird.
Okay, see, now it's gone. Like, there's some more, like, little things here. I'm gonna ignore that. Because I can't tell it here. Oh, okay, I can kind of see it now. Although that seems like it's coming from a different spot. Okay, hold on. This is gonna be like a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
So I don't know where this is. These are probably like, what are you even looking at? Can't tell. Trust me, neither can I. I found it! It's in the blush layer!
Are alcoholic beverages popular in Sweden? Yeah. But you can only get alcohol at a specific store in Sweden. You can only buy alcohol-free stuff in the supermarkets. If you want alcoholic stuff, you need to go to a place called Systembolaget where you can buy the hard stuff.
Oh, that's interesting. Is there like strict rules about that?
Drink. Yeah, like they have the monopoly of alcohol basically to lower the buying of alcohol, basically, to have a more secure handle on alcohol consumption.
Huh. Has that
I
stopped
guess.
people?
I suppose, in some regard, you can't buy alcohol on Sundays, for example.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh no, that's my Tamagotchi hatching.
It came by phone.
A very typical Swedish liqueur is called punch.
Punch? Is this like punch but
Punch.
oh, can
Yeah.
you put that in the chat, like spell it out.
Yes.
Man, I don't know why my Tamagotchi died.
And then we have the Swedish glue wine.
Oh! I know that one is because there's a bottle of
And,
that at work right now.
Yeah. And brännvin is also a very typical Swedish hard spirits. And then you have your usual beer and wine is typical to drink. It's hard to have like Swedish brands of alcohol because it's so restricted. You have to have a very specific license to be allowed to make alcohol for selling purpose.
Do you import a lot of alcohol then? Are there many like alcohol Swedish based like alcohol makers?
I think we have our fair share, but they are probably old.
So like grandfathered in.
They've been around for a very long time, so it's hard to get in a new company to make alcohol in Sweden, basically.
Mm.
But like wine, we do have to import because we don't have the weather for it.
I was like, well, you'll have slushy grapes.
Ew.
Have you not had like frozen grapes?
No, I haven't tried frozen grapes.
And it's just like grapes, you put it in the freezer and then you eat it. It's quite nice, especially in summer.
Yeah.
And not that you would need anything to cool you down in summer. Well, you might. I won't. Not in Sweden.
Yeah, I might. You won't. I think, didn't I bring your husband a few small bottles of alcohol of typical Swedish stuff.
Think so? I don't remember. Has Poggi brought you Swedish alcohol? Do you remember?
No. That sounds like it would have been much nicer than the Swedish thing she did bring.
What was this? Did she bring like licorice?
Yes.
Okay.
Wretched, salty licorice.
There you go.
No, I think I did bring. It was small bottles of it. I'm pretty sure I bought it at the.
Yeah, I think we have it. It was like
It was a good way of keeping my marriage from being too nice.
no, she did bring you like a really small bottle, but it was very small, I think.
Possible.
He doesn't remember.
I don't
funny.
remember.
Yeah.
Sounds like she needs to do it again. I mean, does
Yeah,
she
I
know
can do
about
it
her
again.
plans to die next year?
What did you say?
What? What just?
I said, does she know about our plans to die next year?
No.
Oh, okay.
Remember my other Swedish friend? I think she's getting married this next year, and so has invited me,
Mm-mm.
and so we might go there in like winter,
December.
December. Sorry.
As if we could survive.
I think he's primarily talking about me.
Yes. I have a feeling there'll just be an ice cube coming off the plane.
But I'm not
But
sure.
she lives further south though, doesn't she?
Yeah, but like your perception of cold and mine are drastically different, so you can't really.
She's wearing a jacket in 25.
Yeah, but it'll be closer to your Osaka winter than my winter.
I mean, we'll still visit you though. So
Yeah, true.
I would be like that.
You will freeze. You will be cold. I will let you borrow my thickest winter coat.
Please, I will need it.
You will.
Kolgaf did
And
have a
make
question
sure
for you
to
though.
Bring fuzzy and warm socks.
Oh, because this is open. Close that. Man, I cleaned that one up a little bit more.
Mal. Oh.
It's definitely a Chicago thing. What the frick? Why did you ask if that was a sweet?
hobby.
Why did you ask if that was a Swedish thing?
Oh, it's from a place in. Let's see here. It's an American spiced spirits, popular in Chicago. The name is from skåningen Carl Jeppsson, and an immigrant from Ystad. So it's a Swedish person who's made it in the States.
Ah, I see. Oh, the Swedish roots is that it was a Swedish person. Seems like.
Yeah. What is a common Swedish dessert? Kladdkaka. It's so Swedish.
Please explain. No.
Kladdkaka is like a brownie cake, but very, very gooey.
Ooh, that sounds delicious. We have to have that when I'm over there.
Yes, I will make it for you. It's very easy.
Yes! Homemade! And, like, no, I'm not gonna try surströmming when I'm there. I might be Filipino. But if Poggi doesn't like it and she's Swedish, I got no chance.
No. You might like the... Well, you don't like pickled stuff, do you?
No, I don't like things that have very strong sour notes.
Mm.
Just not my thing.
A typical Swedish breakfast. Well, in my household, a typical Swedish breakfast was cereal and something called soured milk.
Is it actually soured milk?
Yes. But it's like a natural yogurt, but a bit thinner.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like yogurt. So I had that a lot when growing up, and then it was and a cup of hot cocoa called Oh Boy.
Oh
It's the
boy.
brand.
Oh boy.
Yes! Oh boy! It was also a very typical breakfast.
Kolgaf, if you visit Sweden, would you try surströmming? Since that's like right up your alley.
This bastard would put surströmming on ice cream. I don't trust him with food.
What's that,
Does
Posey?
hubby like pickled stuff?
Creamy, do you like pickled stuff?
I like pickles.
He likes pickles.
Outside of that, we're getting to shaky ground. I don't
might-
dislike several types of pickled things, but I wouldn't say...
He'll try anything at least once as long as it's not surströmming.
I'll try it. I'll try... I don't want to smell surströmming.
Yeah. You'd try it if it wasn't in a
because-
$40 can? No. I'm okay. It will not be opened. You want... What is that? What Johnny was asking, though?
Huh? Julmust. Yeah, it's very typical Swedish, and we rebrand it
Hey,
for Easter. Then it's Easter must. It's the exact same thing, just
But
a different
Easter.
label. Do you guys like pâtés of different kinds? Because that's very Swedish holiday stuff.
Are you asking me or chat? Or all of us?
All, I suppose.
I'm okay with pâtés, but I don't think Creamy will like pâté. It's like a weird canned meat thing that he has. Which is understandable.
Yeah. I don't enjoy it either, so texture thing again.
Yeah, I was like, that sounds like a texture thing. Yeah, because in the Philippines we have a very popular one called liver spread. And I'm pretty sure it's
Lever
just...
pâté.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's like chopped liver into a paste. And I quite enjoy that, actually. Liver spread, heck yeah!
I think you would enjoy this. Yes, I think you would enjoy the Swedish liver pâté in that case. It's very mild.
Then yeah, I'd try that. Like, put that on some freaking pan de sal, dude. Heck yeah. Heck
You
yeah.
eat it on sandwiches.
Yeah, that's like
On
same in the
bread.
Philippines. You just put it on bread and then chomp it. You know, put it on some tinapay, dude.
Yeah,
The one Tagalog word you know.
tinapay.
Close. It
I was
you're
trying
saying
to copy you.
you're saying it correctly in terms of like the phonetic sounds, but where the accent is, tinapay.
The word is correct, but your spirit is wrong.
Tinapay.
Tinapay.
Yes, there you go. Because I think Westerners tend to say it the way you just did. It's like tinapay,
Tina's pie.
but it's tinapay. Although I feel like that's an easier, an easier fix than like silt that I cannot say properly.
Yeah. You
Because that's like just a different sound.
pronounce it. Sylt.
Because like in my head it sounds the same, but you who actually am well versed with the language, just like no, it sounds drastically different.
Yeah, because you can't get the E sound
E?
right.
I can do it when it's just by itself, maybe E, but I can't do it within the word.
Yeah. Then it changes to something else for you then.
Yeah. E.
E. Sylt. E.
It's like the or like the e. It has kind of like a at the end. It's like ia. It's not ia, but it kind of has that kind of feel. If that makes sense. It's not just e. You know.
Yeah. E.
There you go. Some
A,
Swedish.
B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, Å, Ä, Ö. Swedish alphabet.
There you go. I was like figuring. The only ones that were after the zeta. And it's interesting you say zeta. Because it's not just like Z, you know?
Zeta. Yeah. But we don't have very many words with Z in it, so like zebra is zebra.
Oh. What, like, is there like a Swedish, a naturally occurring Swedish word that has Z in it?
Oh god, I don't think so.
Naturally occurring
Yes.
Swedish word.
The language grew around those words.
I think like zebra is the one word we really use it in.
Oh, dang. Do you have like road structures that like... I was gonna ask if you had like road structures that have like that in it.
Road structures.
Yeah, so like for example a T junction. You know, the road is split into a T. I don't know what a zigzag. Is there a zigzag? How do you say zigzag?
That's a good question that I can't answer off the top of my head.
Because we don't have... we kind of have a Tagalog word, but it's more just like a description of what it is. Where it's like, you say it's winding, right? Rather than saying it's a zigzag.
Yeah. Zigzag.
It sounds like you said sick-sack.
Man, sick-sack, bro.
Because, like, if you say in Tagalog, it'd be kind of just the Tagalog accent version of that word. Sigsag. It's more of an S sound rather than a Z.
Yeah. I don't think we actually It's spelled with S.
Ah. You thought about a naturally occurring for a second. Sounded cool.
We don't have. It's like zoo and zebra. I don't think we have a Swedish word with said in it. Like Swedish, not a borrowed word.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Tagalog doesn't have many Z words either. So.
We have a few with X, but that's because it's like scissors has an X in it.
Xylophone.
Yeah.
Oh, there is. I wanted to show this earlier. I think this is a traditional Swedish instrument.
Mm-hmm.
I have to. It's like a multi-fretted violin. There has like it's. I don't know what it's called. But it's like a. Z in Tagalog, yeah, mostly Spanish, yeah. What Kolgaf said. Yeah, we don't have like naturally occurring Tagalog words. Okay, let me look for this channel. Okay, I think it's this one. Yeah, let me pause. Music. Yeah, this one. Hardinger Fiddle. But like, you see all the... Oh god.
Haven't seen it before. Hard done. Seems like a.
It's so pretty too. Yeah, it's closer to a violin, I would also say. Anyway, this person, I don't really know if they're still alive. This was 15 years ago, probably not. But I just love how casual, like, he's playing it. He's just like, you know, his bow arm is just resting on the couch, and he's just like, yeah, you know, you could tell like this is a person who with a lot of experience playing this instrument. But
Yeah.
let's look up the Hardanger. Hardanger? It's a traditional... Oh, it's Norwegian.
Yeah.
It's traditional stringed instrument considered to be the national instrument of Norway.
Because I didn't recognize it at all.
I see. It says, in modern designs, this type of fiddle is very similar to the violin, although with 8 or 9 strings and thinner wood. There you go. It's very pretty. But, yeah. I just thought of that, so like, but I'm not really too familiar. That's my only experience with that instrument, is that singular channel.
Well, it only takes one channel and the
Yeah.
player to
I haven't really checked out any other person that's played that instrument. It's just that one, that singular one.
Mm.
Yeah, in any case, it's a long one today, but that is it. We finished our stream. Naturally occurring. Renegade.
I'm sure we have a few. We do have a game called that we play in the summer called Cube. I'll Google an image for it.
Okay, so while Poji's looking for that, those of you who are still around, what would you like to go to? Some card games? Potentially some knitting? She just started her stream, so I can't tell exactly what she'll be doing, but she is in Makers and Crafting, so I imagine she'll be knitting. Or some music. Which of the three sounds more attractive to you, Poji, or chat? You guys have any?
I do enjoy a crafty person.
For crafty?
Craft stuff.
Alright, everyone's thanking you for coming to
Aw, thank you guys for listening to me ramble about my country and other anecdotes.
Oh. Oh, God. I don't know what it says! Just check out the place, you guys. You have websites. You can decide if you want to. Down for craft too? Okay, that's 2 for craft. Alright, sounds great. Let us go then. No, thank you everyone for sticking around, staying. Thank you for all the people who rated me today. Tyranno, you're one of them. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm glad I'm finally done with this piece. And now I can move on to the other things I have to finish. I have more that needs doing. Let's go raid.
Thank you for having me as well.
It was lovely having you. Yoji Poji, everybody. I call her Poji. You may not call her that. Call her Yoji instead. Poji is my nickname for Poji. No, it's fine. Call her Poji if you like.
Bye.
But you're gonna raid. Raid, sub-raid. Don't have any messages. Choose whichever one you like. Whether you're subbed or not subbed. We're going to Asperby. Asperby is a magic knitter person. Very cute, cozy times over there. Hopefully, you guys will have lots of cozy time. Like I said, she just started, so there's nothing on the screen right now, but I imagine she'll be knitting sometime soonish. And she is from, oh gosh, I don't remember, but from the Scandinavian countries as well. Incidentally. But anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Goodbye. 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 Bye. Farewell. Rising. I don't know how to say it. How do you say bye in Swedish? No, we're going.
Hej då! That was